Men shouldn't cry at such things. It should be reserved for extreme moments of pain, e.g. death. Yep, you can only cry when you're dead, fellas.
For what is a man? What has he got?
Our first post, well, that escalated quickly. It generally does. Hi, how are you? Hey, blank, I'm good. How are you? What's your favorite piece of Star Wars media? It's a secret to everyone, and it's spelled favorite, not favorite. Are you English? I don't... I'm persnickety about people's spelling and grammar and other things. I am brutally honest. Can I be really honest with you? Like really, really, really real? You're not cute enough to act like this.
U-G-L-Y, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. You ugly.
Nobody truly is, but especially not you. OP says, okay, well, if we're doing this, then your bio could actually use some punctuation. Commas, mainly. Excuse me, no, actually, you should. I get to say that, not you, people who tell me that. Loser. Dude, she's seething so hard, all punctuation's gone out the window. Look at that! You did a great thing here, OP. Says the buck teeth man that looks like a rabbit. Middle finger emoji, eye roll emoji, puking emojis, facepalm emojis. Your grammar isn't great, so it's kind of silly for you to do that. Nice comb over. Learn your grammar. Okay, wow. Nice chatting. This person's dating profile is no longer available. That's right, she's off to make some other man's life miserable. We didn't even go in on your stupid glasses, your frizzy hair, your no lips. It was all about the grammar, and she took that really personally, you know? You hate to see it. Actually, that's not true at all. I love to see it. And then I monetize it after I see it.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
The boss on Twitter says, being nice has never gotten me the things I wanted. Being a bitch has. Trade Cat says, sounds like a skill issue, to be honest. Yeah, you haven't learned the art of the finesse quite yet. And I think that's a rather big thing to get a hold of, isn't it? You can't call yourself the boss. You're not commanding respect. You're bludgeoning people into submission. Ain't nobody with an ounce of self-respect gonna put up with that for too long. Anyway, next one, Manipulation 101. Guy becomes a backup plan. A guy I put in the friend zone a year ago almost got a girlfriend today, so I told him I like him. I don't, but I need him just in case. Hashtag backup plan. As I've said a couple times before, there's something to be said about keeping somebody on the back burner, stuff like this, but to actively prevent him from finding something that he wants just in case, I truly hope you die alone, for real. You deserve nothing but misery. And that guy, he's gonna find his happiness without you. Guaranteed! This is the current world of dating! So annoying. I mean, interacting with people in any capacity is pretty annoying. But when you're looking to connect for like the rest of forever and build a future together and all this, I'm sure it gets double plus annoying. OP says, I can understand that for sure, but man, of course you are. She says, how's your day so far now? OP says, it's been pretty good. I just worked all day and I'm about to eat something and probably knock out for the night. Haha, how about yours? She says, gym before 2. OP says, huh? Yeah, he's speaking in like a sentence fragment and expecting me to know what the fuck you mean. I'm going to the gym before 2. Oh, gotcha, lol. Well, nice, get that work in. So, and OP says, so, and she says, where is this convo going? Is it going anywhere eventually? Yeah, probably not, mostly because you can't type more than half a sentence at a time for whatever reason. OP says, what are you asking me? Like, my intentions with conversations with you and all that? And she gives him a thumbs up emoji. Can't even be bothered with words. Already, I'm out. She's insufferable. OP says, because I'm on here to find someone. I haven't dated in a while, and I've been single for almost 3 years now, so I figured I'd try a dating app out and see what happens. Smiley face. How about you? So I would like to get to know ya, and maybe if we click, go on a date. Yeah, a doy. The type of shit that people go on dating apps for. She says, it doesn't seem like you're trying. That's why I'm trying to get more straight to the point. Oh, this is why she talks in sentence fragments. Anything longer than like 5 words and she physically can't do it. I'm trying, I'm having seizure. She says, if you're not that interested, I can focus on attention elsewhere. If we mutually agree on it, that I'm okay with that. God, she's a fucking moron. OP says, well, I'm sorry about that. Just am one to generally get to know someone. Like I said, I'm new to dating recently, so I'm not the best, okay? Lol, I am interested in you. My interest is slowly dying if you're going at the same pace as the lazy river. Let me tell you something, bitch. Your brain is a lazy river, okay? Nothing worth anything's coming out of there. OP is only paying you any attention at all because he's hard up. He's been alone for 3 years. Don't let this soil your experience, OP. That's all I could ask. OP says, well, what am I supposed to do, lol? I don't know much about you. Because you're not asking! We can't both be in our feminine energy here, because now you're bringing out my masculine energy. I'm just not interested anymore. I'm done with it. Okay, good luck. Dude, she weird as hell. You want me to sit here and interview you? That's what you want? It's not gonna happen. To lay it down as flat as possible, you're just not that interesting. I'm not interested in the things that you have to say. You clearly think you're a special individual, worthy of investigating, and I respectfully disagree with all of that. What a horrible, stilted conversation. And it's a good thing that OP does vet his dates like this, because, yeah, that would have been money just down the toilet. You know she would have expected you to pay, right? It's just the advantages of feminine energy. What do you want? Anyway, next one. She seems wonderful. Yeah, they all do it first. Damn, had some feelings come out on that one. This one's from AITA, one of our favorites. This guy, 23 male, joined my 22 female friend group around 6 months ago. I instantly felt attracted to him as he was a very handsome and sweet guy. At the start, we got along well and even spent some time together without others. I was certain that we'd start dating soon. However, after a while, we began having disagreements. He would accuse me of having a bad attitude, not being nice to people, and mistreating others in general. All false. Yeah, just believe me when I said it's false, okay? He had no reason to say these things. I don't know why he would say them. I mean, if things were going well and then something changed, maybe consider that, yeah, you have some work to do. Fast forward to a couple of days ago. He hadn't asked me out yet, so I asked him when he would do that, and this is the text he sent me. Listen, you're beautiful and you're my type, and I thought you were stunning from the moment we met, but a pretty face means nothing when a girl behaves the way you do. Oh my god, this dude is giga chat. I love this right now. You're attractive, and guess what? That don't mean shit. Personality's pretty important to me, and yours is horrible. You treat people like crap, and even made girl cry over something petty. I'm not even sure if you noticed that everyone constantly walks on eggshells around you, so no, I decided not to ask you out. I'm physically attracted to you, but you're not the only attractive girl in the world. Oh, just delicious. She couldn't handle the truth, for real, for real. I found this text really, really hurtful and shocking. After I read it, I went over to his place and we started arguing. I ended up crying and throwing some stuff around. You're toxic as hell. How do you not know this already? At the end, there were some broken plates and glasses. After this incident, my entire friend circle labeled me as crazy and unhinged, which I'm not. Am I really the asshole here after that awful text? I mean, the text wasn't sent out of nowhere. It was spawned from something that you did. Something that clearly didn't even register for you, which is the most egregious thing of all. I'm super proud of that dude for not letting an attractive woman get away with bullshit. It happens far too often. I know probably one guy ain't gonna make a difference, but if we all come together... Nice girl. He should fight for me. It's the Instagram reels or something. When I send the breakup text, hoping he'll fight for me, and he just says, okay. I mean, why would you even do that? It's just a test. It's just a test. He's supposed to push back and prove how bad he wants me. Okay, Lil, how about we flip that card over and see how you feel about it? And she's like, no, that's masculine energy. He has to chase me around. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll do it for my wife, just a little bit, within limits. But she's also not out here playing stupid games like that, so what do you want from me? My train wreck of an ex thought we could stay friends, but she's a lunatic. A girl was giving me a death glare when I walked by her and her boyfriend's table a minute ago. Lol, what happened? Probably mad that her man was looking. Skull emoji. Boy, she really is a lunatic. And then get turned up to 11 with the next text. She's got a flat ass because she's bitchy. God blessed me because I'm a nice person. Crying emoji and peach emoji. You don't think talking about other people behind their back is like a bad thing to do? What about this situation makes you a nice person? I'm gonna flex to my ex and maybe he'll want me back if I talk trash about this made-up girl. Very likely made up. OP says maybe she just looked at you because you were walking by. She probably wasn't even consciously thinking about you. No, you weren't there. She was hating. You've got this entire scenario going on in your own head, and I think it's wonderful. Hey, imagination is fun, but leave me out of it. Leave those strangers out of it. Please stop and seriously consider all of the things that you're doing right now. Please. She won't. She's just like, they're haters, whatever. Next one. She's mad. The man she rejected moved on. Yeah, you gotta keep him on the back burner for later, duh. My 25 female friend, 24 female, is dating my male friend, 25 male, even though I told her I'm not comfortable. Should I tell him to end things? I hope you do put yourself out there like that, and then I hope he looks at you right in the face and laughs. You have no power here. My friend Emmy and I became friends because we live in the same apartment complex. Thomas and I both became friends since we was 19. Since we was. Cool, good start. Thomas had a crush on me, but he's not my type. For 2 years, he tried to get with me, but eventually he got the hint, and we remained good friends. How unfortunate for Thomas. A month ago, I was hosting a kickback, and that's where they met. Thomas mentioned to me that he likes my friend and asked me to set him up, and I said no. I told him that if he likes her, to speak to her himself, and he did. There you go, suck on that. You will not prevent me from getting the things that I want. Emily asked me about him when he tried to talk to her, and I said he's a good guy. Neither one asked if I was even okay with them dating each other. Yeah, because you don't get a say. I consent. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? No, it's a two-party situation. Why do you think they have to ask? What? What? They've been on a couple dates, and I told Emily after her second date that I don't feel comfortable with this. I asked her to end things, but she said no. And that's unfair to ask her because she really likes him. She says I should have said something before, but really? They should have asked me if I was okay with this. On what planet would that happen? Can you tell me? That's not a real thing. Are you Thomas's mother or father? Well, guess what? Then you get no say here. I want to talk with Thomas about this before they get too serious without impacting our friendship. Oh, the friendship is going to be impacted. Essentially, I think OP just likes the attention that Thomas lavishes upon her. She likes being chased after. That feeling of being endlessly wanted, and now Emily comes and takes all of that away by dating Thomas. What a rotten bitch for dating somebody who is clearly single and interested in her. I'm glad Emily told the OP to go screw. I'm sure Thomas would say the same thing. And OP will whine and complain about how the world isn't fair and everybody should ask her before they do things. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next post now, OP. Is that okay with you? I don't care, I'm doing it anyways. What I love most about this TikTok generation is them publishing their worst deeds with a full HD selfie so the rest of the world knows to stay away. I let social media influence me too much. Last year I cheated on my ex because I thought he was a bum, because he wasn't funding me to have a luxury lifestyle like I see others have on TikTok. The whole time he was saving money to adopt his nephews. I want him back, but he hates me now. Yeah, for good reason. And interestingly, I noticed that you're still on TikTok. What have we learned from this situation? Nothing at all. Just let me make my mistakes and not have to have any accountability for them. And then even on top of the lack of accountability is just the entitlement of like, oh, you should be funding all these things for me. Nah, I'm not really interested in doing any of that. If those are things that you want, then you go out there and get them. I'm glad you're single. I'm glad you're reaping what you sow. Obviously didn't learn anything, but consequences can only do so much, am I right? Good thing she'll probably never have a wedding. From Facepalm Community on Reddit. This is Mega on X, Twitter. I'm gonna call it Twitter forever. I'm gonna be dead naming X until the day I die. There's a trend, and I think I've only seen it in these last 5 to 6 years, of grown men crying when they see their bride walking down the aisle. I have to say, it is extremely gay. Men... Hey fellas, is it gay to cry when you see the love of your life walking down the aisle looking the most beautiful she's ever looked right towards you to spend the rest of your life together? It's like, yeah, I guess that's a thing you could say, but also...
Why?
Men shouldn't cry at such things. It should be reserved for extreme moments of pain, e.g. death. Yep, you can only cry when you're dead, fellas.
For what is a man? What has he got?
You know, the Grim Reapers are coming, and then you could shed one tear. Just one manly marble of water rolling down your cheeks. But if a second one calls out, I'm gonna call you a Gaylord all over again. So I guess this Twitter post let me know that I'm totally gay now, and probably somebody should tell my wife. It's gonna be a hard conversation to have for sure. But she deserves to know, damn it. My ex's responses when she broke up with me, and I quit responding to her. Yeah, you don't need to feed the trolls. Like, men have one hot girlfriend, and their ego shoots through the freaking roof. They think like, damn, if I pulled her, I could pull someone else. So you finally get the attention you want, and then you forget the woman that put you there. It's an ego thing, and you can't ever just be content with what you have. That's all I gotta say. So men always go running to girls when they break up because they need the attention and the ego boost. I see all your new girly friends and followers. Wow, sounds like I'm living in your head rent-free, isn't it? And I hope when you marry your basic-ass, picture-perfect wife that I constantly haunt your mind of what you could have had if you kept your ego out of your ass and been content with the attention that I gave you and not go searching elsewhere for it. From day one, I told you I love you differently and you'll never forget me. Point proven. Enjoy the Barbie wife. Yeah, then just write it back and be like, new phone, who this?
Got you, bitch.
What are you talking about? Like, let's get a close-up on this girl's face, shall we? Clearly you dye your hair blonde. Clearly you wish you were the Barbie wife that you never could become. You look goofy as hell. And after a certain amount of time, it's not endearing anymore. It's just annoying. It's not about ego. It's just the fact that I need to move on before I stab you to death in your sleep.
And play around with your blood.
It's not me, it's you. Goodbye. Next post. I'm sure this is going well for her. As a girl boss, oops. My opening question for every first date is, how will you handle being in a relationship with a woman who is significantly more successful and attractive than you? I don't know. I'll let you know when I find her. Got him! Next post, nice girl setting standards. So, men 5'7" and under, do you guys just end up dating men? Cause you know women don't like short men. Thinking emoji, sly smirk emoji. America really is obsessed with height, aren't they? I don't think most people care. All I really have to say is like, who hurt you? Why are you like this?
You have been hurt by somebody, that much is clear.
It's a bunch of damage I can't unpack. Go see a therapist, for God's sake. Next post. Allegedly an affair with a married billionaire. Oh, it's Jeff Bezos. No, he got a divorce. Oh, it's Bill. No, he got a divorce. Oh, it's Elon. No, he got a divorce. Damn. Who is it? Nice girl says, I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring. Yeah, we all know. Wow, good for you. Fascinating substitute for a personality. Next. Don't forget the extra fees. If we're going on a date and you don't offer to pay for babysitting plus a to-go box meal for my child, we're not going. Why should my baby daddy or I have to come out of our own pocket when you're the one asking me out? The whole date should already be planned out, including all the extra fees. Extra fees, yeah, that's a thing. She kind of a big girl too. You know that to-go box ain't for the kid. She ain't even got a kid. She just gets home and eats it on the couch. Gobbles it down like Cookie Monster. Your expectations are ludicrous. Yes, I asked to go on the date, and then you agreed to it. Which means, at the very least, we should be splitting it. No? Probably not even that, because it's your fucking kid. I guess it depends how bad you want the date. Personally, me? Nah, I'm good. I got a pirated DVD of Anchorman and a small bag of marijuana that means a much better night than spending it with you. Next post. Here's a note my ex gave to me with my hoodie when I asked for it back. I hope your girlfriend knows she's dating a freaking a-hole who doesn't even own up to his own problems. You couldn't say this to my face? Crumple it up, throw it on the ground in front of her. Your words mean less than nothing to me, even when they're written down. You've tried to make them tangible, but they're still garbage. Have a nice life! Here's another height one. They're so weird. What a wonderfully nice attitude. It's a wonder why she has trouble dating. Male height chart. Below 5'2", who's toddler? 5'2" to 5'5", a dwarf. 5'5" to 5'7", a goblin. 5'7" to 5'9", a troll. 5'9" to 5'11", a boy. 6 foot and up, a king. I mean, just based on the statistics, I think most people are trawling around troll and goblin territory. And honestly, I'd rather be a goblin or a troll than a king. Much less responsibility, you see. And the caption to this really weird post is, I just need someone to bring around the family. I'm honestly starting to think that they think that I'm a lesbian, crying emoji, but in reality, I just suck at dating. Yeah, dating and interacting with humans in general. You got a lot of work to do on yourself before anybody wants to be around you, probably your family included. It's just a little different for them because they can't scrape you off as easy. But live and learn, I suppose. Next post. A day after cheating on me, my now ex-girlfriend posted this on her social media. The fact that you're still even tangentially attached on social media to somebody who cheated on you is very concerning, OP. It's done, it's dead, let it go, grow past it. But the cheater says, I may not fully know who I am yet, as I'm still growing, but I definitely know who I am not. Well, that's a straight up lie. Everybody has parts of themselves that they don't fully know. There's always someone in your head just waiting to fucking strangle you. You can take that to the bank. Or maybe it's just my brain chemicals. I think everybody goes through it. I don't know explanations for my life choices or why I feel the way I do to anyone. Yeah, let's just go around and make choices randomly and never consider the consequences of our own actions. Accountability? That's for somebody with more than 2 functioning brain cells. And even that's probably being generous. Those that have truly loved and supported me in my life would never ask it of me either. Thank you to the ones whom truly love me. Whom truly love me. Just putting the M on it to make it sound fancy. Dost thou have feelings verily? And they don't dwell in cheap talk. Thank you for understanding the difficult things and accepting me on purpose without validation. Jesus, the guilt is just tearing her up inside. She's like, I need to make a post. I need to tell everybody that I'm worthy of love because I don't feel it right now. Truth is, maybe in your current position, you're not worthy of love. Self-love, sure, I'll sign off on that. But exposing yourself to other people in your current state of being is only damaging them. It's selfish. It's disgusting. Stop it. Nice Girl says, we are perfectly imperfect by grand design, and I don't have to apologize for those things either. Yeah, you don't have to. Probably you should, though. Thank you to my tribe that holds space for me. You know who you are, and your love holds incredible value to me. Yeah, awesome. Your love means nothing to me. You're a worthless tramp. It could have been an accident. I don't know the whole story. But hyperbole's always funny. Who cares? What does it mean to hold space for someone else? Nah, I don't give a shit. Next post. This post is, ladies and gentlemen, my sister. It's not something to brag about. I wouldn't spread that around. Here's a cute first date idea. You meet me at Target holding a dirty chai latte and a $200 gift card. You have exactly the amount of time it takes me to spend said gift card to impress me. If it doesn't work out, I still keep my consolation prizes. So what, I'm gonna go walk up and buy a third of a PlayStation 5? How long is that gonna take? All of like 5 minutes? If all you really want is the gift card, then like just say that. Get yourself into some sort of sugar daddy situation. $200 first date, get the fuck out of here. You get 50 at best. It's not that I can't spend more than 50, it's that I'm not sure that you're worth more than 50. From this post, absolutely not. You get $10. And I'll give you that $10 just to stay the hell away from me. Go spend it, I don't care. Buy some toothpaste for your yuck mouth. Anyway, next post. I don't think she could be more annoying. You don't know the depths of her power, do you? Why come online and not say hi? OP says, I just opened WhatsApp to check something really quick during tea. At least say hi if you come online. Hashtag just saying. OP says, well, I was having tea. Yeah, and? Then why come online in the first place? To check something. You're annoying. Go away. No, you. What are you, the WhatsApp hall monitor? How could you log in and not say hello to me? Do you just sit there with it in front of your face all day? That's really sad and weird. You're sad and weird. Go away. OP says, you're rude. And you're annoying. You come online, don't say hi, and say you come online to check something, so that makes you rude. Oh my god, who gives a shit? Just block. Just block. Move on with your life. OP says, no, you. No, you are. If you're gonna be like this, I'm just gonna ignore you. Just saying. You don't even have to say it, you putz. You just do it. Your threats are empty. You don't have the balls to ignore her. She says jump and you say how high. It's disgusting. What type of man are you? That makes me sick. Nice Girl says, I'm only saying the truth. It makes you the rude one if you come online and don't say hi, so you're eating your own words there. Oh yeah, it totally got me, whatever. Who cares? Like being rude's the worst thing in the world. I'm rude every day. OP says, look, this is why I didn't say hi. Yeah, and why come online in the first place if you're not going to say hi? OP says, read it carefully. What am I? I'm not dumb. Citation needed. Fine then, ignore me. But you're eating your own words again. Please don't be rude. Okay. What you doing? Fine, then ignore me, but I'm being nice here, X. Missed video call. Hello? Why you not answering? Hi, what you up to? Hey, that's rude. You're ignoring me, like, why? Because you have literally nothing to say. All of this is just a tribute to your own ego, isn't it? Whenever you come online, you must pay homage to me, the WhatsApp queen. Do you not realize how ridiculous that is? I guess ignoring will solve it, but block will solve it even better. But OP ain't got the nuts. That's unfortunate. Like I said, hate to see it. Let's get into another one. Ah, yes. Your presence alone will fix even the most broken of men. What's the most romantic thing you've done for a female? Your mom don't count. Got a girl some roses for graduation, I guess. What's anything that you've done for your man? Damn, dude. OP coming out of the gate, straight savage. Tell me anything you've done, you worthless hoe. I'm already slayed. She says, I got his mind right. That's priceless. Have you ever had a girl change the trajectory of your life just with her presence? OP says, damn, you really don't be doing shit for people, huh? I mean, just spitting straight facts. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know if it can be laid down any flatter. It is completely one-dimensional. And even as simple as it is, she'll never be able to absorb it. For the rest of her life, she'll be like, that's his problem, not mine. I'm gonna sit here and take credit for that guy's success no matter what, because I was here. I stood here the whole time. You're out of your mind. Next post, her attempt at a compliment backfired. You know, I've always found you immensely physically attractive, but with your disability, it's like you're only half a man to me. I don't know, it sounds rude. Yeah, that's because it is rude, you idiot. OP says, you weigh almost 250 pounds. It's like you're actually 2.5 women to me. I don't know, it sounds rude. You are the biggest freaking asshole I've ever met in my life. I mean, what'd you expect? What did you expect? I'm glad he threw it back in your face, fatty. He's clearly got the type of self-respect that she knows nothing about. The universe is in harmony. Let's have some more posts. Oh, entitled dating BS again. Is she missing anything else? Before you ask me on a date, just know I'll only agree to lunch or dinner depending on my schedule, and you'll have to provide the following first. $50 for gas. Bitch, that's like a tank and a half. What? I refuse to ride with you in case I want to leave. Okay, what do I get from you if I want to leave? $75 to $100 for a babysitter. Or you could pay for 2 more meals. Yes, definitely introduce your children to your first date. Those poor kids, bro. $100 for a Shein haul. I need to be able to try on a few options for our date. $100 for my toes. No need to worry about my nails since I don't get them done anyways. I mean, your toes do have nails on them. Are you stupid? I mean, obviously yes, but I didn't realize it was possible to be this stupid. $350, we haven't even gone on the fucking date yet? Tell you what, why don't you go take a flying leap at a rolling donut, you know? This is ludicrous. Does anybody actually do this? Is this woman living in reality? I doubt it. Nobody's this hard up, right? Fellas, please tell me. Nobody's falling for this, right? OP says, yes, you will be paying for the whole date. No, I will not be sleeping with you. And the second date will depend on how well you tip our server. What the hell does that have to do with anything? What if the service sucks? From where I'm sitting, the entire dinner is gonna suck because I have to spend it with this hateful, greedy little shrew. If this is too much, then I'm not for you. I live my life like this already. If you can't, then please leave me alone. Ladies, am I missing anything else? Yes, a grip on reality. None of this is gonna happen. I could see some simp falling for this if she's like fine as hell, but you know she looks like a water buffalo. You just know. What's that joke about an elephant with his toenails painted red? Who cares? Moving on. This screams so many insecurities. Incel-curities? Femcel-curities. Let's see. My red flags in man. Red flag emojis. Short. Doesn't cook for me. Doesn't put our relationship first. Follows not safe for work content creators. Doesn't say I love you daily. Gym bro, not obsessed with me. Doesn't retweet and like all my tweets. Smokes, short hair, likes big boobs. Doesn't play League with me. Doesn't trade with me and air him when I want. Doesn't buy me things. Talks to other girls. Says K or okay instead of spelling out okay, A-Y. Plays support. Ugh. Doesn't like my fashion sense. Big ego. Doesn't offer to pay for date. It sounds like you're spending a lot of your life inside of League of Legends, and I think that's the main thing that's ruined you. I usually play tank, but I'll play support. As far as big ego, yeah. She's the only one allowed to have a big ego. Are you understanding that? Let me tell you about some of my red flags in women. They have a list like this. I'm sorry the short-haired smoking guy who liked big boobs hurt you or whatever. It's time to fucking grow up, move on. Get past it! You're gonna be alright after another 900 hours in League of Legends. I'm sure that'll fix it. Post title here is There Will Be a Blizzard in Hell Before I Stop Eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch for Breakfast. He's a man of taste, what can I say? Nice Girl says, I just don't trust men who eat breakfast. Female trait. Hey fellas, is it gay to nourish your body before starting the day? I guess so. Something doesn't sit right with me if a man watches movies alone. Like in a theater or at his computer, it doesn't matter. I don't want my man to wear glasses. I feel like that's a little bit gay. It's such a reach. A guy ordering dessert on a date is a red flag for me. That's a female thing to do, for real. Whatever, then get the fuck out of here while I'm eating the tiramisu, right? I saw a chocolate mousse that looked delicious. Deal with it! I think the manliest thing of all is not letting any of these bitches tell you how to live your life. I'm out here, I'm fulfilled, I'm having fun. Sorry you're miserable, but you're not gonna drag me down into it. You understand? Matter of fact, I'm not even that sorry that you're miserable, because you chose this every day. You do this to yourself every day. Honestly, I hope it starts getting worse, so then maybe it can start getting better. Once your self-awareness finally kicks in, if it ever kicks in. Please lose my number, and just a piece of advice, get off the dating sites, because women don't want a divorced fat guy.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes.
This OP says, I'm done. Yeah, you wish. Hey, what are you doing Saturday? I saw this cool new Korean barbecue place in the inner city on TikTok, and I know you said you like Korean barbecue, so I was wondering if you wanted to try it out. Let me know. Hope your day off has been good. Not really interested anymore. It seems like you aren't available for me. I need someone with emotional availability, and I don't think you're that person. No offense, I just don't think it's gonna work out. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't think she knows what emotional availability is. She starts talking about timetables. Okay, we'll get into it. OP says, did I do something wrong? I thought we had a great time on Friday, and you said you wanted to go on another date, so I'm just wondering what has changed. You didn't get back to me for 2 hours. Yeah, people have to sleep and things like that. My entire life doesn't revolve around my phone. Do you understand? She really doesn't, and that's proven by the next sentence. What, am I just meant to wait by my phone for you to text me back? No, do some other shit if you need to. I don't know. I'll get to it when I can get to it. How about that? Also, who takes restaurant recommendations from TikTok? Seriously, grow up. Where do you get your recommendations from? Yelp? That's so 2012, dude. Probably gonna claim that you go to some eyes wide shut type party where everybody gathers around and talks about how good the caviar is over at the Dorsia. You're full of crap, so's your existence. Get off Instagram. She's like rage scrolling Instagram for hours just waiting for him to text back. You have nothing else going on, truly? This is dodging a bullet as far as I'm concerned. OP says, I was at my parents' house yesterday for lunch. Like I said, I'm sorry for not responding, but I was busy. Yeah, definitely put your parents above some fucking random... We had one date. What are you talking about?
Who the do you think you are?
No, whoa.
Whatever. If you take 2 hours to respond to me every time is want to talk to you, I'm not doing it. It's ridiculous. It makes me feel worthless. Yeah, that's probably a problem deep within yourself, isn't it? I do not have the tools within my toolkit to fix your broken self-esteem, okay? It all comes from inside. You gotta go buy them yourself. Or not buying doesn't really work. You gotta make them yourself. And really only you and perhaps a licensed therapist can figure out how that can be done. Anyway, OP says, look, I'm sorry that I made you feel that way. It's not my intention, but like I said, I was busy, and so I can't text you all the time every day. I have a demanding job, and I see my family quite a bit. I wouldn't expect you to be available for me 24/7. Yeah, but it's different. Tell me why it's different. She says that's what a relationship's for, being available for each other when we need it. If you're ignoring me, then I don't want a piece of it. Good luck finding a girl that's gonna put up with your crap. Bye, asshole. What? This is so far out of left field, dude. Thankfully, most women out there are not as deranged as this one. A 2-hour time gap? What were you doing? I put a tracker on your car. Tell me where you went. OP says, are you being serious? I am blocking you. Do not contact me. I do not want to hear from you again. And he says, okay. And she says, bye, loser. Good luck finding a woman that's interested in whatever twisted game you're playing. Honestly, I think you're the one that's playing twisted games here, but she's just trying to bait a response. Don't respond. Just okay is good enough, isn't it? And he gets his personality from TikTok. Ha ha ha. Yeah, she scrolls Instagram. It's much better. Great for your mental health, clearly. You a-hole. You know, I thought you were different, but clearly you do not respect women or my time. You've led me on and made me believe you're a decent guy when you're really just an a-hole. I never want to hear from you again. Your actions have shown me who you truly are. I'm reporting your Hinge account and I hope you get banned. Thanks for showing me your true colors. Again, just really trying to bait that response, and OP just left it on, okay. I love that, dude. You're not gonna talk any sense into her. She's got a whole lot of stuff going on inside of her head and basically nothing else going on in the real world. How is 2 hours too long for you to wait? She is literally sitting by her phone, isn't she? You can at least download Candy Crush or something like that, right? I'll blow through a few minutes. Whatever. I don't think OP's actually done, you know, with the dating game, but definitely with this chick. Well advised. Steer clear. One date and hardly spoke. Why are you ghosting me? I thought you weren't into me. You're supposed to try a bit. Work harder. No, you. I've done all I can, okay? OP says, I don't play games. And she says, oh my god, why don't you try acting like a man? Yeah, a big, strong man who plays little baby boy games with me. I don't think that's gonna happen. OP says, bye. And she said, really? Stop being immature and just take me out again. And he says, bye. You're a piece of crap. Get over yourself, clown emoji. And then, interestingly, OP deleted this message. Huh, why didn't you want to share that with the class? It's a little bit sus. Now I'm going to have to go look in the comments and the profile and see if there's any good juice in there. But first she says, can we start again? There's a nice steakhouse I'd like to try. Yeah, and probably OP gets to pay. Whoop-de-fucking do. Have fun over there, okay? I will not be joining you. And then she has the audacity to be like, be a man, which is really just like a thinly veiled way to say, do the thing that I want you to do. I'll challenge your masculinity if you don't. But OP did the most masculine thing of all and had some self-respect and walked away. It's like, I don't need to put up with this shit. I'd be tempted to at least dump a little salt in the wounds. Be like, oh, what was the name of the steakhouse? And she'd be like, oh, it's this one. And I'd be like, cool. I'm taking my next date over there. She'll stalk you in the parking lot, I'm pretty sure. It's not a great idea. And with that bag sufficiently fumbled, we'll move into the next post. Another one bites the dust. Thanks for giving me your number. I was able to find out your information and saw that you are divorced. She did like the whole look up on him and stuff. Yeah, okay, go ahead, I guess. We could have communicated about these things like adults, but I see that you're a super spy, so good for you. I was oddly attracted to you at first, even though you're heavy, but I'm not at all attracted to someone who's been married before. Please lose my number, and just a piece of advice, get off the dating sites, because women don't want a divorced fat guy.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes.
Nor do men want a vitriolic bitch, but I don't know, sometimes you have to make do with the hand that you're given. She is clearly a strong, independent woman, and she don't need no man. And she's gonna be independent for a very long time. Who would ever want to interact with somebody like this? No, not voluntarily. Anyway, next post. Went on 2 dates with this girl, and the chemistry was atrocious. Yeah, it happens. OP says, hey, been thinking about texting you today. I think you're a great person, but I just don't feel the spark that we both should be looking for. I hope you understand and can relate. I know we get along well, but something just isn't clicking. You're awesome, and I know you'll find someone that's perfect for you. You just gotta keep looking. And she says, oh, you don't like me anymore? What did I do? WTF, fine, leave me. Oh my god. Isn't this better than ghosting you? Isn't it? Can you have some respect for that at least? OP says, you didn't do anything. It's just chemistry. And you'll have it better with someone else, I promise. She says, yeah, right. Wow, real sad girl vibes going on right here. I could fix her. I could totally fix her. We'll see if you still feel the same when the jealousy starts leaking out. Whatever. I knew you were talking to someone else. I hope she's better than me. Do you actually? What is happening? OP says, I'm literally not seeing anyone else. I would tell you if I was seeing someone else, and I'm not. I'm just being straight up with you because you deserve that. Okay, go talk to her then. And then OP sends what I assume is his list of messages. Not talking to anyone else, see? Actually, I am. I'm sort of gay for Tucker, so... You mean Chris Trucker? I think you just misspelled Chris Trucker. Everybody's sort of gay for Chris, it's fine. She says, look, it's fine. I get it, I'm not enough. I get it, love's not for me. Fuck you! OP just says, okay. It's the perfect response, dude. I acknowledge what you're saying, but I don't have anything salient to say in return. I'm just gonna accept the thing that you said because what choice do I have, really? You said all those things, not me. You're so mean! Yeah, okay is about the meanest thing you could say to somebody. Opie says, I wasn't trying to be mean, but you're taking it pretty badly and insulting me, so you hurt me. I knew you didn't like me. Yeah, and yet you still got the date and you finished it out and everything was amicable. But then sometimes you go home and you think on it a little bit and you're like, meh, I want to roll the dice again. It do be like that sometimes. What, are you going to stick in a relationship you hate just because you had one date? No, it's best to cut it off now. In the long run, he did you a favor, although she'll never be able to see that. Oh well, like I said, can't fix it, gotta go. This OP says she cheated on me, then proceeds to send me all this. And all this looks like it's a lot, so okay, here we go. Get into it. First off, I know that you're not going to open my message right away, and it might take time before you want to open any of my messages and read anything at all. I'm not here to clear my name or to try and fix or amend something that's been broken for such a long time. I have absolutely no excuse and no words to say I'm sorry. Honestly, that word means nothing compared to the actions. Okay, so why bother even sending the message? The subtext here is I'm not trying to do any of these things, but if it did clear my name or fix or amend something, then that would be particularly advantageous to me. And don't fall for it. Something I've been lacking for a while now, and you asked me to fix it a couple of times. I'm not gonna sit around for days beating myself up wanting to talk to you, knowing that I've broken The Last of Us. And that's capitalized? You guys talking about the video game or something? She broke your little PlayStation disc there? God, now the PlayStation truly has no games. I know you're in anger and sadness, and nothing I say will repair any of that. I've failed you over and over again in many ways, and I know it. I failed you emotionally, I failed you physically, I have failed you with my actions, and I know that. Dude, just fucking spit it out, would you? This is a lot of words to say, would you take me back? And no, I won't. You are dead to me. I'm not gonna sit around and try to justify myself in any way, as I've been beating myself up already. See, we're taking no actual responsibility. This is this is so enraging. And I can't find a way to repair myself, but to drink my sadness away. Good, I hope you get cirrhosis. That's how I feel about it now. So blank, my friend, my love, I'll do the honor and break all this and walk away. Yeah, you're the one that made the choice, ain't you? Whatever. Just don't let the door hit you in the ass, you know? I know your feelings might be mixed. You will hate me but love me at the same time. It makes no sense at all, I know. I would love to hug you and apologize, but that wouldn't be possible anytime soon, and you need healing. Just deflect everything away from yourself. I think the person that cheated in the relationship is often the person that's much more in need of healing, psychologically. To do that to another person, somebody that you would call your love, it's disgusting. We need to bring back shame in a big way. Hashtag make America shameful again.
Shame, shame, shame! Shame on you!
Don't worry, guys. It's on its way. Damn. Anyway, continuing on. Dr. Girlfriend says, thank you for being a great man when I most needed you, and thank you for being strong for me when I did fail. I'm signing out of your life for good. Yeah, like it's a fucking AOL chat room. I would have blocked you a long time ago if it was that easy. Maybe one day we could talk again or even close the deal correctly, but for now, I'll give you the time, space, and healing. By the end of Sunday, I no longer be around. Stay safe. And then, yeah, presumably you don't respond to any of this. Let her spin her wheels, whatever makes you fucking feel better, I don't care anymore. And as we turn to the next page, we see OP did exactly that. No response. I'm so proud of you. There's no fixing this one, man. She belonged to the streets. Please let me talk to you. I'm desperate. Please. OP, please. I just need 1 minutes of your UE time. Please. E. What? She drunk right now, huh? I'm sorry, but I need to hear your voice one last time. I'm going insane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that happened long before you met me. I'm determined not to get pulled back into the shit pile. Thank you very much. Okay, well, I can't do anything else. I understand. Thanks anyway. I did love you, but I fricked your lobe. I flicked your, like on the earlobe? I'm okay with this anger. This hurts more than my dad dying. There's some subtext there, isn't there? Well, how close were you to your dad? Never mind, I can't get into that right now. This feels the same way. It's like really concerning. How long would you have to be together in order for her to feel that way? She doesn't actually feel that way, right? She's just drunk. I think she's just drunk. I feel like a part of me died. OP, I'm sorry. Sorry. You are an amazing man, and I do not deserve you once single, but I literally feel like ending my life for you. My sadness is too much. Yeah, a little bit of classic baiting in there. I love that OP doesn't respond to any of it. He's just sitting there chronicling it. It's ambrosia, really. OP! Okay, bye. I get it. I'm sorry for my failure. I'm a bitch and I deserve it. I understand, but you did not deserve all this. I love you. Bye. Yeah, good riddance. That's what I say. The entire apology, like, from word one, was clearly just this condescending act where she wants to pretend she's doing you a favor of cutting you off so you can heal, rather than, you know, taking any accountability or showing the slightest bit of remorse. It's fucking ridiculous. And yeah, I'm glad eventually she got the message and moved on, probably to ruin some other dude's life. But OP knows there's no fixing it, and deep down so do I, so I'm not even gonna try. Good luck out there, lady. Not really, though. You should probably become a hermit. Whatever. Moving on. This OP says matched, immediately went to snap, and this was about 10 minutes into them talking. OP says I've dated 2 single women, and both of them rush things in terms of me meeting their kids. I'd just like to make it known that I don't feel like I should meet children until it's clear that something is solid with the mother. Very responsible approach. She says, okay, I'm not trying to be Russian with my sons, but I want a relationship like now. I have goals that I want for myself and my son, but I need someone for myself first. I deserve it. God, I hate deserve more than anything in the world. Why do you deserve it? You give me one reason why. What you're really trying to do is drag a complete stranger into your son's life, and probably they get attached a little bit until he realizes the mom's crazy, and then he dips, and that happens about 10 or 20 times. Then the kid grows up, feels like he can't really trust anybody, never forms a connection. I'm not speaking from experience here or anything, but it's not outside the realm of possibility, is it? OP says, look, I'm not looking to drag things out, but we also don't know each other, and I'm not going to get into a relationship with somebody I don't know. She says, okay, I'm also not going to be treated like rudeness either. She can barely form a sentence. It's best that you leave. This is putting a lot of investment into another man's son, which, you know, might pay off if he's grateful to you and grows up to be a rocket scientist, but I think neither of those things are going to happen based on the intelligence of the mother. I don't even know the other half of the equation. But I do know I don't have to be forced into anything, and I won't be treated like rudeness either. Opie says, yeah, that's totally fair. You shouldn't. And she says, you're being kind of rude about it. Ah ha ha ha. Opie says, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I'm not. No, rudeness is another thing like the be a man thing. It sort of just means, why aren't you behaving in the way that I want you to? I have goals for my son and me, and you're supposed to provide the money for me to reach those goals. How about fuck no? How about you live in reality at some point? It's so good on OP for getting up and out. I don't know where these women come from. Crawling out from under rocks and all this.
She belongs to the street.
I'll tell you this though, every time I do a NiceGirls video, I grow just that much more grateful for my own wife, you know? Thank you, honey, for not being this way. We can all agree who the rude one in this exchange was, right? It's the person that feels entitled to another person's... I mean, it's just about money. She's 100% out for the bag. It's ridiculously transparent. Ugh. I hope to just stay married forever until I'm dead. I don't want to do this again. The quality of dating has declined quite steadily since I've left. You know, now like over 60% of people match on dating apps? Well, how fucking terrifying is that? It's never going to work. Can't you just go out into public and say hello and try to build rapport with a pretty lady that you see often? There's no swiping involved. You're just like, hey, how's it going? I see you around here sometimes. Do you also see me too? Maybe we could be seen here together at some point. You know what I mean? I don't know if that line would actually work, but it is kind of stupid, like stupid enough to work. You could try it out. Let me know how it went in the comments. Thanks so much. Anyway, went to a family event and didn't text for about 3 hours. Yeah, we're seeing a lot like this today, I suppose. So, you've just been ignoring me all morning. Okay, well, screw you then. Screw you, butthole. And you're just gonna go back to ignoring me. So screw you! You're such a dong. Why'd you do this? All it takes is like, I'm gonna be busy today. But no, you just freaking ignore me.
Why you have to be mad?
Can you take a fucking chill pill or 10, you know? Get a couple of lewds in you and just chill out. I've been texting you every time I've been awake this morning. Why do you never fucking care? Freaking answer! Stop ignoring me! F you, I hate you so much. Jesus, this is unhinged. How old is this child? Just having a tantrum in the comments. I want a relationship and I want it now! Like Veruca Salt. Daddy, buy me a boyfriend! I mean, yeah, I guess it's feasible. Money talks, bullshit walks. Anyway, you chose to freaking ignore me all morning, knowing I was super upset last night, too. Why don't you ever care about me? Check your freaking text, go to a bathroom or something. You're such a dick. Why do you freaking do this to me? All I want is my freaking girlfriend to talk to me. That's all I want, but no, you can't even do that. Because you just don't care ever. You never care. You never ever fucking care. You're psychotic. You know that, right? You should be on meds of some sort. Let's help get you medicated. That's how we need to start this relationship off. Clearly, if things are ever going to work. The way things affect me never matters to you, ever at all. Then she called, and OP hung up. Are you serious? Do you really freaking not care that much? Screw you! If you don't answer me by noon, I'm blocking you. When you put your phone in D&D, you could have answered, but you don't care enough to do that, do you? You just want to freaking ignore me. God, I would love to ignore you. You know that Black Mirror thing? Where you can just block people? Now they're just a garbled mess. Can't see or hear anything. They basically don't exist. I would do that to her. Quickly. Now. Yesterday. ASAP. What's your excuse this time? Text me when you're not busy, I guess. I asked a freaking question, but you don't care enough to answer that, do you? Let me know if you're not busy to call tonight or text later. I'm sorry I was mean, though. I do want to say that. Yeah, sure. No problem. I love being verbally berated for nothing. I hope we can do it again quite soon. I'm happy to let the walls down and bring you back in here. Are you out of your mind? No, dude, this is over at this point. The respect has evaporated, if it was ever there. It wasn't fair to you to be so mean and say things the way I did. And then it's cut off there, and thank God for that. There's a voice message here that is transcribed. It went so well the last time we did it. Like. Do you remember that? I don't remember which video it was, but it drove me nuts. Hopefully this will be more coherent. I guess we'll find out. All I freaking want after I'm having a really crappy morning already is for my girlfriend to answer me and care, but no, you're just gonna sit there and freaking ignore me all morning. You're such a crappy person. I don't know why you never freaking care about my feelings. This is so constant. You never care about how you affect me and what your actions do to me, but you know that they affect me, and you know I had a shitty night last night because I missed you and wanted to talk to you, and then I fell asleep because I was crying. I cried myself to sleep last night. That's why I freaking fell asleep, because I was crying so hard that I just ended up falling asleep. Yeah, I think we've established that now. Please continue the story forward. And now you're hooking, ignoring me all morning. Oh, hooking. I think she said a naughty word. Text-to-speech generally doesn't like the naughty words. I know that if you're in freaking Cumberland, you've been up for a while, and I've been texting you since 8 a.m., so you can freaking reply and be like, oh, I'm in Cumberland, I'm gonna be busy today. I don't care what you say. You could have just said, it's 3-figure words. I've taken 5 seconds. I'm busy. That's all you had to say. I'm gonna be busy. That's all it would have taken. It would have taken like 30 seconds to type. And you don't care. You don't care enough to type a message that's going to take like 30 seconds because it's too much for you, or too busy, or blank being worried about your phone would have. I'm sure if blank freaking looked away for 2 seconds, you'd type out that message and be done, because you do it all the time and you tell me all the time that you can answer. I'm in Cumberland, hold on, but I don't. You never care. Now you don't care. Don't you fucking care ever. What a disaster. Can we not do the voice messages anymore? I think in the future I'm just going to ignore them completely, because when it starts, like, retention on the video just drops. You guys don't care, but it really does affect the algorithm. So if you sat through that mess, thank you. We'll continue with the post. Next post is titled, Girl Blew Up After I Told Her We Were Done. Yeah, sometimes it happens, you know? There are people out there, guys and girls, that just don't take rejection so well. She says, I am, laughing emoji, and he says, have a good one. And then she sends a voice message that's 31 seconds long. It's not transcribed, thank God. And then some more laughing emojis. And OP just sends, again, have a good one. If you say that one more time, you're not gonna like what happens to you. Stop being an immature piece of crap and get over yourself. And OP says, have a good one. I don't know what's going on here. Did she just drop a quote from Undertale? You aren't gonna like what happens next. I'm pretty sure that's from Undertale. So I'll do you one better with a quote from Hotline Miami. Do you like hurting other people? I think she does. You should respond back with like a slightly different variation and ask her like, so did you have a good one yet? And then whatever she says back to you, you just say, okay, have a good one. You can keep this going forever. It's probably more healthy to be the big person and walk away. But if you didn't do that, I mean, I wouldn't judge you. Here at ReddX Industries, we do a bit of trolling ourselves. And seeing as you now have this woman occupied, doing a bit of trolling of your own, I think it's best that we just move on. Have fun there, you two. You crazy kids. Should have just ghosted her. Wild date. Yeah, I love that. She says, coming, X. It's Kimberly from Tinder, everybody. She's coming. OP says, I'm in the white seat Ibiza. Okay, just got home. Thanks for meeting me on such short notice. You seem like a nice woman, but I just feel a romantic connection. Sorry, that last part, you mean you don't feel one? Unfortunately, yeah. I don't feel one. That's why I never messaged and I walked out, so take care. And he says, yeah, you too. See, just take it on the chin. It's fine. If you need to feel like you're the one that won, go ahead. Nobody's keeping track except for you. Then she comes back, of course, because she can't just let it be semi-amicable. Can I give you some advice? In fact, never mind. You knew I wasn't bothered, so you're gonna say all this. I get you don't want to look stupid or embarrass yourself. You invited me to yours like 2 times, and it was all off your own back, and even you told me you liked me. Facepalm. Dude, you're... I understand why you're doing this, but it doesn't look how you think it looks, okay? Maybe OP's out here trying to get ahead of the ball or whatever scheme you're accusing him of. But even if you're really hurt by it, you actually liked him, and that's how I know, because you're really hurt by it. Maybe next time we could try to just accept things with a little more grace, huh? My name's Kimberly, not Grace. What are you, dumb or something? Okay, sure. Then she says, cool, I'm done here, man. That's all I could say. And that's far from unfortunate for me, because I see why you struggled in dating/intimacy. Yeah, just look at her thrash about. This ugly thing that can't accept itself as it is. As a scientist, I am morbidly curious. Why don't we dump a little more salt in there and see what happens? She's dealing with this in the most childish way possible. Maybe one day she'll grow out of it. Maybe. Let's see some more evidence of someone not growing out of it as we get an update to the emotional availability girl post that we did earlier on. Remember, he went to eat dinner with his family for 2 hours and she freaked out? Well, she is still freaking out, so let's take a look backstage, huh? You're like such a bitch, boy. You're ignoring me again, huh? Just shows how much of a beehole you really are. You're not gonna fight for me or apologize for what you've done. You're just gonna leave me? Cool. Okay, message received. I don't know how to deal with this, okay? Back in the 50s, you give her 5 across the eyes. Just be like, snap out of it, woman. Let's go down to the malt shop for a phosphorus. And then everything would be all right again. But this is like new levels of histrionics. You know, if you weren't good looking, no one would match with you because your personality sucks and you're a disgusting pig. Can't believe men like you exist. I've reported you, by the way. Are you saying I'm good looking? Nice. That's like the only thing you absorb. And you aren't that good looking, by the way. I've been with many attractive men who actually treat me like a human being and respect my time. Pray tell, what happened to these many attractive men? Oh, they realized that you're a clingy piece of trash and ran away into the night. That's why you're lashing out like this. It must be a problem with everybody else except for you, right? I mean, she's not gonna absorb the message, but she does need to hear it. You, sir, are not a gentleman with no personality and a crappy job. Everyone knows engineers make no money. What the fuck are you talking about? She thinks he means like a train conductor. How much do they even pay you to pull on the stupid whistle? Woo woo, I just made $5. Get out of here. I thought about not doing the update because kind of who cares, but also, yeah, this has been very entertaining. He says, look, I've tried to be nice. He responds now after like 20 messages of her just going off. You should have just blocked it early on. You know that, right? We're learning lessons here today, right? Shouldn't have responded. Never, ever. I don't care if you block it or not, but do not respond. But he does. Look, I've tried to be nice, but this is genuinely insane behavior. Wow, look who's finally decided to respond. Did you grow a pair, you little bitch boy? See, all she wants to do is evoke a reaction. This is the only way that daddy would give her attention, you see? OP just says, this is not normal. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Put me in timeout? You gonna spank me?
Well, that depends. Have you been a bad girl? No, I can't.
It's getting weird. She says, no, actually, you're not freaking normal, you piece of crap. What, you treat me like crap, then you come back calling me insane and not normal? How insecure are you? No, you. OP says, I hope you get the help that you need. Have a good one. Yeah. She should be on a large amount of antipsychotics. She says, screw off, you piece of crap, loser. Never contact me again. Also, no you. Your Hinge will be banned, and you'll be alone forever, lol. Loser, piece of crap. With a poop emoji. God, man. Do you think that every relationship comes from Hinge? Do you think every relationship comes from a dating app? Get off the fucking dating apps, because people are really only on the dating apps because they don't know how to interface physically. Although that problem does seem to be growing more and more severe by the generation, so we're probably going to lose that battle. Anyway, you've completely ruined your chances with me and will never see me again. Fingers crossed. Must feel like crap knowing you let a good one go. Citation needed. I'm disgusted by you and all men. You all act the same like douchebags and expect to get everything you want. You are a pig. OP says, okay, well, I'm gonna block you now. Yeah, just put her outside. Let her scream at your closed door for the next 3 hours. And just as a reminder, this was all because he did not text her back for 2 hours. Because he was eating dinner with his parents, I think is what he said. So yeah, it's absolutely ludicrous to go off the rails like this. But you know who can put it back on the rails? A train engineer! Woo woo! I just got $5 for blowing the whistle. She says, okay then, block me, coward! Show me how much of a coward you really are. Piece of crap, sexist a-hole, misogynist pig. Wow, that relationship absolutely torpedoed, and she's the one that did it. Do you think she'll ever realize that she's the one that did it? She'll sit around and be like, why does everybody leave me?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Because you pushed them away. Your personality's repulsive. And that's when you aren't actively chasing them out the door. You really need to pull yourself together, okay? Just for everybody's sake, mostly your own. Like, the only one who truly suffers from this behavior is you, but she doesn't see it. Glad we got the update. That was a hell of a ride. Be careful out there, fellas. This is why we should also take our own cars to first dates, so, you know, girls like this don't find out where you live. She's gonna do something weird on your front lawn or light something on fire. It's not gonna be good. So I'm gonna take my own advice and run it away from her as fast as possible. This OPS, what does this mean? Thanks for ignoring me. And he says, anytime, man. And she says, what the fuck is your problem? I want to feel ignored. You're not supposed to respond. Whatever. Okay. This next one is God's chicken changes you. God, I need some of that chicken too. I'm sort of off my fried chicken kick now, but I could get back on it if you got some chicken. She says, oh, okay, what about Cash App? It's $42.29. My Cash App is this. And okay. He says $42 for lunch. Girl, what are you eating? What you gonna send this bitch almost $50? Have you gone on the date yet? Tell me something. Has simping ever worked in the past? Then why do you continue to do it? She said, Chick-fil-A, stop. You're making me sound so fat. $42 at Chick-fil-A? You are a hungry bitch, I gotta tell you that. OP says, you're not fat. Hush, lol. God's chicken changes you forever, I guess. And she says, lol. Chick-fil-A is God's chicken. That actually is pretty funny. But you need to stop all the simping, I'll tell you that. If she's like, oh, you make me sound so fat, I'll be like, I'm the one that implied it, but you're the one that said it out loud. Just own it, you know? Double right down. She won't know how to respond. It'll throw her off kilter. And then you don't have to look like a pathetic simp handing people out for a lunch that you didn't even get to go to. Anyway, whatever. Continuing. I'm trying not to attack the OP, but I really feel I want to. OP says, I'll make you a deal. We continue to get to know each other some more, give it more time, and I'll buy you lunch as long as it's like $25 and under, all right? Well, she didn't like that negotiation none too much. What, you can't even afford $42? What's wrong with you? She didn't say that. Or did she? Let's find out on the next page. Oh, it's just bye, not my type, lol. Yeah, okay. Good riddance. $42 at Chick-fil-A, you're feeding her man, her secret child, and her. That's ridiculous, okay? Or she really is just, is she a great big fat girl?
Damn, boy, he's thick! Boy, that's a thick-ass boy!
I don't think she would call herself, well, maybe she would. She's just looking for the validation that she's not fat, so she calls herself fat. How does the math on that work out? I'm not really sure at this juncture. But regardless of any of that, this is why we don't negotiate. She wants the $40, I say, nah. And then she calls herself fat, and I say, yeah. And whatever. You can't handle it when I violate the social contract? Maybe you should try not doing the same, right? Right. Bullet dodged, as far as I'm concerned. Glad you got the hell out of there. To all the OPs today. But we'll do some more stories. Let's see. Help me with a reply ASAP. It's not my job, dude. Running through an AI or something. People are gonna freak out I said that. He says, no, we can't see each other again. The only words that came out of your mouth were, and okay. You were glued to your phone. I'm sorry, but I get the feeling that you're not interested in me anymore. Okay, but I was into you. I don't know why you're feeling like that. I just stated the reasons that I was feeling. She didn't even read. Can she read? OP says, probably because I had to carry the conversation for 2 to 3 hours and you were busy texting Biden. What does that mean? Your loss. If you want to try another, you can take me out again. Try your best this time. Shrug. Fuck out of here. I wasted the money already. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's what they say. And you're looking for a reply to this woman? What the hell for? You already had a terrible first date. She's only trying to bait more replies out of you. If you really must reply, just be like, yeah, no thanks. But yeah, you've already wasted enough time. It's time to focus on more positive and constructive things. People who will actually show you some respect and maybe even be a pleasure to be around, you know? Fingers crossed. Good luck out there, champ. This OP says, memories of my BPDX. What a treat. We need to find a better way to talk about feelings. Some way that we don't blame the other. And let me just try and say that this was me trying to be nice without you asking, and you didn't even seem to realize it. So yes, it upsets me because I'm actively trying to do what you want and you don't even acknowledge it. Yeah, it's your fault that you don't acknowledge it. Opie says, can you see the irony of those two messages back to back? And she says, no, I can't. Good. Then I think we're done here. Very obvious reason she's an ex, no? You gotta go through some crap relationships to figure out what it is that you really want. And I see you're well on your way with that, OP. This next post is, I think I found one in the wild. It's on a thread of some sort. First date with a guy, and he just asked me where we should meet. What do I reply? Seems like he needs me to tell him how to dress too. Somebody swoops in and says, what the hell? You actually being serious? Wow. Beautiful women, but you're probably as insufferable as can be. Imagine if you do mental gymnastics like this for a basic courtesy. What would you do with a real problem? Let me guess. I'm actually really nice. Thanks. I can tell. You're one of the nicest girls out here, ain't you? She's looking for a real take charge type of man. When she agrees to the date, you're supposed to say, meet me down at the McDonald's and you're getting a chicken sandwich. Wear that tube top that I like so it's real easy for me to pull him out. She's like, oh my god, he's such a gentleman. Next post is titled, 5th time in a month this happens. Am I in the Twilight Zone? Hey there, it's Vin. And she says, oh my god, you have an Android? It's not an Android, it's just a cappuccino machine. Oh, you mean my phone? Yeah, that is. Why, is that a big deal for you for some reason? That's weird. You seem like a really vapid and shallow person. Have a nice life. This OP says, I was just chilling, smoking some grin. It's legal where I live, and then this happens. Maybe I'm a dick and I don't realize it. It's another fucking voice message. Is this translated? I'm not gonna do if it's translated at any point. Okay, it looks safe. I think it's okay. She says, that it is. And he said, it's just a little nerve-wracking as you get used to it. It'll become better. Oh, you're talking about smoking that stuff. You get like high school stoned, huh? She says, I practice from 10:30 to 12. And he says, nice. Yeah, I need more practice though. And he said, it's not something you want to rush into. Yeah, but I do the practice of driving and such. Right. You act like rushing this when I don't drive at all. No, I was just cautioning you is all. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. I checked the comments, the thread these people are 30 years old. They're talking like a couple of 16-year-olds that just like... I think I'm losing brain cells reading this. Probably I shouldn't rush it. That's... That's the reason that's happening. Okay, we'll go slower. She says, I only get to practice with one of my friends who said they would help on their day off if I'm lucky, so don't assume I do it all the damn time. Wow, we really turning the heat up just a little bit, huh? Getting super offensive about your driving practice. And LP fucking buckles like a belt. He goes, you're right, I'm sorry. No. You're the one that took this shit over the top, and if you want to go over the top, I know how to. She says, I was just saying I needed more practice. That is it, but damn, won't say that again. Fuck, now I don't even feel like learning to drive. I was just excited, but I'll go screw myself. Yeah, it's my fault that you can't drive. Make sure you tell that to yourself a decade down the road when you have nothing and nobody. I blame that one Tinder date that we smoked some green together. OP just says, well, now that I'm not high, I can form stable thoughts, but it was never my intention to piss you off. Dude, stop folding. Fucking house of cards over here. Oh, you call that because he's good at poker? No, because he falls over at the slightest breeze. She says, I know, but you also gotta realize that I'm not rushing it. It's been years coming. Yeah, you should have been able to drive over a decade and a half ago, and yet you still can't. And for whatever reason, you don't feel like... I mean, I guess you haven't rushed it up to this point. So yeah, why start now? Also, finding help, so it's unfair when you decided to rush that. Yeah, because you were excited. What the fuck? If you were truly that excited, then you would want to rush it. No? OP says, I know, I'm just trying to look out for you. I wasn't trying to crush your excitement. Hell, I was excited for you. You know you ain't gonna be able to, like, salvage this thing at all. It's time to throw the whole relationship away. This is stupid. All these stoners out here like, pot totally doesn't ruin your brain, man. Okay, well, exhibit A and B. And also C. I guess I'm C, yeah. She says, what is there to look out for, huh? You realize I don't get freaking chances like this to practice or to even work on things like that? What is there out for? What is out there for me? You missed a lot of words there. OP says, I'm a warrior by nature. It's nothing against you or anyone else, I suppose. I just know that things are fine until they're not. I mean, isn't that a reason to not be a warrior? Things are fine, eventually it'll go wrong, and then we fix it. No big deal. Now OP's getting all trying to defend himself from this fucking nothing accusation. Please calm down, sweetheart. It's okay. I know you'll learn to drive. No, don't push me on. I'm gonna take my time. You're both a fucking mess. You know that? It's hard to extrapolate 2 whole lives from a string of text messages, but I'll do it. Count on me to do it. She says, dude, I don't get a freaking chance to practice, so that's so unfreaking fair. You act like I'm out here. And then it's cut off. OP says, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we're even talking about the same thing. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Then what are we talking about? You've been giving crap all day about freaking practicing driving and how I shouldn't rush it, even though all I was freaking doing was practicing parking in a parking lot where they do the road test. Wow, that's good for you. That's great. I'm really excited. How dare you be excited? I don't even get to practice that much. See? There's no winning in this situation. It's time to pack it in. Let's walk away forever now, huh? A little bit of self-respect wouldn't hurt. We had like a long string of self-respecting OPs, and then we have this simp. I'm not gonna apologize because you're crazy, okay? OP says, I don't think I was even giving you crap. I was even encouraging you. Even I said it's not something you want to rush into, and we were just talking in general. Of course, that's not good enough for her. She's spinning out of control already. OP did not hit the ejection seat as he should have. When the fuck have I rushed into driving, huh? Seriously, you know how hard to find people actually have time to freaking help me? That's seriously unfair to say. I'm rushing when I finally just got someone to help with something I needed to learn. Seriously, so unfair. You know what's unfair is the fact that I have to read your fucking horrible syntax and try and make sense of it. You know why people don't have time to help you learn to drive? Because you're fucking 30 years old and everybody's living their own lives. If you had tried to do this at 16, there would be plenty of time. You got nothing but time at 16. But no, we want to do it in a decade and a half later and rush it, but not rush it too much. I'm going to rush it when I have time and somebody to take me, but otherwise I can't rush it. And that simple fact is just causing this spiral. I'm mystified. OP says, I could be wrong, and if so, I apologize. Stop fucking apologizing. Can you do that?
Could you do that for me? Thanks.
But I honestly am happy that Evan is helping you. I was just trying to be supportive. I don't think I meant you were rushing into it. Just stop. Just stop! She is nuts, but so are you for thinking that this is ever going to be any better. And she says, then how did you mean it? Because, dude, I don't help it. I'm not practicing as much as I'd like, but I'm rushing it. If I would already took driver test. Then I'm working on getting more used to things. God, this kid's unreadable. Ah!
Don't nobody understand the words that are coming out of your mouth, man.
I think I undermeant what you stood. But it's still sort of driving me up a wall. OP says, driving a car when you're not used to it can be nerve-wracking and a lot to take in all at once, which is why when they take driver's ed, they do it in segments. All I was saying is that it takes time, I guess. Perhaps the way I said it, i.e. don't rush, came off as talking some kind of way. That's a perfectly normal statement. At a certain point, you have to realize when the other person's being irrational, you know? She's got this whole fucking complex about it, and she's like, don't rub it in my face. It's like, literally, I was just saying I was gonna go drive to the store, and she's like, why do you get to drive and I don't? I'm not rushing it. Okay, you're an insane person. I'm going to disengage now. She says, why the frick do you think I'm practicing for? I already have freaking anxiety, and that's why I haven't got my license. And OP says, sorry. What are you sorry for? It's not your fucking fault. You're apologizing for her poor behavior, her poor decisions. If you've got anxiety, then get it medicated so that you can drive or choose not to drive. But this wiffle waffling, I can't stand it no more. She said, like I said, that's unfair judgment. And he says, I wasn't judging you. I don't judge you. You're just begging for mercy in this conversation. Is this fun for you? Do you enjoy being the bottom bitch? She says, I've driven on back roads and on dug properties, so I know some things, but I'm not rushing it by any means, so it's unfair to assume that I am. I was just excited to share I got to practice something today, was all. Bam! You think I'm rushing it. And OP says, yeah, I don't get what's happening anymore. Okay, you both need to grow up a lot. I'll admit that she seems definitely more immature than him, but I'm not going to sign off on this like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that your life has been that way. It's your life. You molded it. What do I have to apologize for? Because I tried to engage with the stupid fucking thing that you want to tell me? Yeah, actually, I don't care at all. You should have gotten your license at 16. What's wrong with you? Are you a dysfunctional human being of some sort? Well, don't worry. We all are. But some more than others, as evidenced here. She says, I'm glad you feel safe with Jamie staying over. I would end you for having a girlfriend over, but I love you for your trust and confidence in me.
You're acting like a psycho bitch.
I gave my number to a lady at church that I was told was in charge of coordinating ministry programs and events. I later found out that was a lie and she was not involved in any of that. Is she the one that told you that? Then yeah, I could see how that was a lie. If somebody else covered for her, now the plot thickens. Anyway, she starts out with, what are your thoughts about being with someone who is cute in a broken kind of way? Well, yeah, you're really selling me on that, but I'm gonna have to respectfully decline. OP says, I'm not really sure I understand what you're talking about. But if you're talking about yourself, well, I hardly even know you. And she says, it's just that I'm cute, blushing emoji, but broken.
Go home, get a job. Get a job.
Okay. What is it that you expect me to do with this information? You're implying I'm supposed to fix you? Look at me, lady. I don't even have my own shit together. OP doesn't say that. He says, I'll have to take your word for all that, but I really don't understand what that means, and I hardly know you. She says, okay, what are your thoughts on tattoos? I have 6 and wanted more. Hee hee. Okay, it's a really weird shift in direction. OP says, I do not care for tattoos. He's shutting this down hardcore. You'll love to see it. When's she gonna flip her lid? Probably right there. She says, well, I don't care what you think about them. It's not a problem of salvation, so I'm getting more. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. What implied to you that I was ever invested in any of it? OP says, yeah, I never said it was a problem of salvation. I just don't like them. Yeah, it's a personal choice. But she likes OP, so she's gonna get all fucked up about it. She says, well, I don't need your approval. I'm getting more tattoos. Yeah, the subtext there is dad. I hate you, dad. You can't tell me how to live my life anymore. OP just sends a thumbs up emoji. Because really, what else? What are you expecting here? Wow, you're such a girl boss. Yeah, go get all the tattoos you want. I'll pay for it. She continues, quit being so intense. No, you. You're taking your faith too seriously. Nobody is going to like you because of that. Yeah, except for Jesus. I think it's pretty important. Hello? Talk to me. To think I was totally gonna do it with you, but you up and ghosted me. Well, confirmed for the broken part, I guess. This is the only way that she knows how to get affection. Really a sad story if you think about it too long, so we're not gonna think about it too long. She says, piece of crap. No woman will ever love you like I would have. Whatever. And then OP comes back around and says, I'm gonna have to ask you to not message me anymore. Thanks. He gave her no quarter whatsoever. She thought she was gonna go to church, find a nice boy, bang him out after like less than a week or two. Turns out the church guy, they're not all about that. Then girl comes back and says, whatever, eye roll emoji, just leave. Yeah, you've been left a lot, haven't you? You've been hurt. I can see it.
You have been hurt by somebody. That much is clear.
Now she's clicking on the me. Gross, get her off. She says, F you, you're worthless. Nobody's gonna like you. You should just end it all. And OP says, did you just change your number to contact me again? Sounds like it's time for a police report, doesn't it? She says, stop blocking me! And he says, stop changing your number. And I guess finally she did. Are you going to go and tell anybody at the church about her ruse? Depending how well connected she is, it might be a bad play. But then again, fuck it, you don't want to belong to a church that would support actions like this anyways. Just really weird and desperate, and you tried to start out this relationship based on a lie, which is just like the worst idea ever. I don't know if you're praying already, but you need to fucking pray harder, okay? I love how smooth OP brushed her off too. Beautiful. This is a women-loving NiceGirls post. My charming ex-girlfriend gets scary. I can't stop thinking about what we had. I know I messed everything up, but I'm a different person now. Yeah, it took me a week. I changed everything. What? I was lost. I made the worst mistake of my life. Being with him meant nothing compared to what we have. I miss you. I miss us. Please, I'm begging you to give me another chance. You have no idea how really, really, truly sorry I am. And OP says, welp, I appreciate you reaching out, but I've moved on though. I hope you find what you're looking for. Again, another OP laying it down nice and flat. Big backbone right here. But nice girl don't stop. She says, moved on? Don't you dare say that to me. You think you could just walk away from me like I'm some kind of mistake? I mean, you made a mistake. An oopsie, a little fucky-wucky. Quite in a literal sense in this occasion. And it does happen. We all make mistakes. Some are larger than others. Some mean that you will be continuing down this road by yourself. I no longer wish to be your life partner. Happy trails. But again, nice girl, she not having that. She says, if I can't have you, then no one will. You belong to me. Don't forget, I know everything about you. And I'm not afraid to remind you of that. OP says, I'm not interested in threats. I hope you find peace, but we are done here. Yeah, until she lights something on fire on your lawn, but I guess we'll get that update when it happens, right? If I can't have you, no one will, and, you know, you belong to me, I know everything about you. Like, this is all the signs of a maltreating relationship, you know? You might try to get the cops involved. I don't know if they take it as seriously because it is like a girl-on-girl type of thing, but the paperwork trail does need to be started somewhere because something truly bad could happen. You're likely scared for a good reason, and yeah, there's no way in hell you should reopen that door because she's the one who wronged you and then wants to flip it all around and be like, oh, I'm the mistake here. Really, really horrible stuff. I wish you all the luck in the world, OP. It's gonna get sorted out one way or the other, but do buy, you know, some new locks for your doors and things like that. Anyway, this next poster says ex-friend's last rant and Hoover attempt a few months later. It. What? What's a Hoover attempt? I guess we'll find out. She says, happy birthday, by the way. I didn't realize it was today. Thank you so much for the cake. I hope you have a great weekend. OP says, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Of course, just wanted to share with everyone who couldn't make it yesterday, though I do still have some cake left. I'm sorry your slice fell apart the way it did. I wanted to say some of this on Friday, but I know you were all very busy. But I've been more introspective this week since my birthday was a big milestone, and I have been reaching out to people and telling them how grateful I am for them. I don't express this enough, but I do appreciate the many perspectives you've shared with me. They really reflect how thoughtful and genuine you are, and I appreciate that presence in my life. Thank you for being a kind and good friend to me. Oh, isn't that nice? I'm sure it's definitely not going to turn around in the next mess. Oh my goodness! She says, thank you for your messages. Respectfully, that sounds very becoming of oneself. But how you choose to interact with others and treat them has nothing to do with how you interact with me and how you treat me. Yeah, you need to take extra special care of me because I'm the special one. You see it leaking out already. You're correct. I was absolutely beyond swamped on Friday, but I'm still confused at what that had to do with your ability to speak or not speak beyond trying to seemingly manage my emotions by withholding. Because you could have just said everything you said today on Friday, but you actively chose not to. When on the flip side, I consciously and intentionally took a moment out of my chaos to wish you happy birthday. Oh, what a treat. What a fucking treat for everybody. Thank you so much for that. What an amazing and gracious gift you've bestowed on me. I don't have time for people that choose to treat others in a certain way in a matter of convenience. You are the people. You are the people that you're talking about right now, treating OP in a certain way. And I am certain that OP's not the only one. Anyway, continuing, it's not kind or healthy behavior. no matter how nice you tell yourself that you are in doing so. Good God, what a... You're really just trying to reverse the whole thing, huh? God damn. Because you're correct again. I am a very thoughtful, very kind, very genuine, very good person, and a very good friend. Beyond good, actually, but that's not what I receive back. And what I require in my life is reciprocity. Okay, here's your equal attention cake. Didn't OP give them a fucking cake?
And here's your equal attention cake, Peter.
Yay! Oh, come on!
That's reciprocity. What have you given me? You didn't give me any cake recently. What a joke. What a macabre charade. Continuing, I'm glad to hear you appreciate my perspectives, because what you and others fail to realize is that usually when I give my 2 cents on a matter and my input and my reflection on something, yeah, all 3 of those things, which are essentially the same fucking thing. I just want to say it in the longest way possible so it seems like I'm smart.
You don't need to say overly large words to sound more intelligent. The fact of the matter is that nobody cares how smart you are.
I've put my time, my love, my energy, and myself into the suggestions that I make in all forms of sincerity and regard. Holy crap, man. These are the ramblings of an insane person. We're looking into the maw of madness right now. It goes on. One would think that such a selfless gift and blessing of absolute sincerity would somewhere be repaid and returned with the same energy, etc., without it having to be asked for or demanded. But thank you for confirming to me just how much everyone doesn't deserve my presence, my time, my energy, or my attention. Your ego's really spiraling out of control, you know that. She doesn't know that. This is gonna end in a really hard wake-up call, I can tell. Notably, I understand it was just your birthday, but if you were truly being thoughtful and conscious and present and cared as you've claimed to, instead of making your purposely delayed self-righteous speech to me about your milestone birthday, then you'd also recognize that today is Mother's Day, and you probably would have had some sort of consideration and recognition of that detail, but that also confirms to me how you treat women and how you treat your own mother, which I'm already aware of. You didn't say anything to your mother on Mother? What the fuck, OP? Maybe I'm being gaslit by this master manipulator right now. You go tell your mom you love her right now. Do it. She'll love to hear from you. 5 seconds out of your day. Do it right now.
I love you.
I love you too, you little shit.
Anyway, Nice Girl says, have a good day, OP. But of course it doesn't end there. Also, I know that my words very much sting. When you're done sulking in your bruised ego, only then will you find yourself, in some regard, with the ability to understand how I feel in some capacity over everything that I've just explained. Yes, you must understand it from my perspective. To do that, I guess we need a little bit of context. Boy, this is a beefy boy. So we'll switch to OP's text post, which was written to accompany this shitstorm. OP says, I apologize for the incoming wall of text. Context, I dated a coworker for a few months, and she broke it off because she was not ready for a relationship because of past trauma. We kept talking as friends, but every so often she began to take things I said and twist them into attacks on her, like I was purposely hurting her almost every time we talk. Women can be pretty good at that.
Women.
She would then lash out each time with hurtful comments, many of which I had no idea where they were coming from, until I apologized and admitted to being at fault. And then we wouldn't talk for about a month, but she'd eventually reach back out like she never said anything, and we would chat until inevitably she blew up at me again. Okay, distant relationship at least, but yes, very toxic. These screenshots are from the last blow up where I thanked her for her friendship. It was draining dealing with all this, so at the advice of friends and my therapist, I chose not to engage, but that only made her angrier. We eventually had a phone call where she ranted at me some more, but also said this out of nowhere. Asian men are suppressive of their wives and women in general. I bet your dad is exactly like that. Okay, how much you want to bet? How much did you just lose right now? Opie says, I never told her anything about my dad or my family, so she only knew that he was my dad and that he was Asian. I ended the call soon after that because I couldn't believe what she said. I took the summer off and we didn't talk for a few months, but she reached out again after I quote-unquote helped her at work. We ended up speaking in person about her using a stereotype to judge my dad, but to that she told me that it was okay for her to say that because there's a general truth to it. She said it maybe didn't apply to me, but in general that was just how things were, based on her experience. Oh yeah? How many corners of the world you been to? Your experience is fuck all. Your experience is something you scrolled past on Instagram. Okay, now I'm getting fired up. OP says, I replied saying that she should not speak on another person's race or culture, and she said, I'm sorry, but don't tell me what I can speak on. I was the white kid who was friends with all the minority children. Yes, all of my minority child friends. You don't have a head count? You should be more specific, you know? I may not look it, but I've been exposed to more different cultures than most people. She also admitted that her grandparents, they were a little racist, but she couldn't be because she tries to teach them to be better. She's been blocked ever since this exchange. Do we get all of that in this treasure trove? Her saying it's okay for her to... Oh my god. Yes! Let's get back to the text messages quickly. She says, also, you can save your word salad apology for someone else that can't see what's lurking beneath and who would actually believe you because it ain't me. What's lurking beneath? You're talking about the demon that lives inside of you right now. OP's trying to get the demons off his back, you know, the monkey out of his garage. So he doesn't say anything. He keeps saying nothing, and she just, indeed, keeps spiraling. I'd also like to add, I've been reaching out for people and telling how grateful I am. That's cute, but where's the message about how grateful that you actually are for me? Because you never actually said it. But I guess that's what happens when you don't truly appreciate someone. You just take them for granted and slap it together with a nice guy act. Oh, wow, you're aware of the nice guy trope? And you're using it to further your own nice girl means? Oh my god. They're evolving! Maybe he didn't state out loud that he was grateful because he's not. He knows that deep down you're the wicked witch, but for some reason he's trying to keep this bridge unburnt. I can't imagine why, but apparently, yeah. What set him over the edge was talking about Dad. Dear old Dad's always coming in clutch, right? Going out to get milk and cigarettes whenever you need it, and then never coming back. Whatever. She continues on. It's interesting that you have nothing to say because any normal person would have had a response by now. And quite a lengthy one at that, I'm sure. Yeah, this is like exposing your hand. Won't you engage with me, please? No, you're a wretched person. You bring nothing but strife and misery to everyone around you. What? Give me one single reason to spend any iota of energy on it. And... paycheck, the YouTube paychecks, nice.
Tell them to bring me my money.
She just keeps going, man. The part about you trying to maintain a sense of control instead of actually just speaking and communicating is the part where you're inauthentic. You made that very clear to me with your prior commentary about how you should have said something smoother. Yeah, she's just really dissecting the entire thing. Trying to find any fault in the armor that she could slip her claws into. What a diabolical creature, but also a killing machine. You love to see her in action. You shouldn't have to say anything smoothly or act a certain way or be a certain way unless you're too preoccupied and focused on trying to control the outcome. But when you act fraudulently with people and you do all the things that they like in an attempt or ploy to get them to like you, then that's not being authentic. It's fake AF and pretending. And eventually the mask and the facade falls off. It's like she's explaining the metamorphosis as she's going through it. Poetic. Poetic in its motion, I say. The only way to get anywhere with me is to be honest and direct and to be yourself and to be authentic. Yes, all of those things, which are slightly different from each other and not just one thing that I could have fucking said. Because if I say it longer, then it makes me seem like I'm smart, you see?
I waste time, say lot word when few word do trick.
If you do all those things that I said, then that gives someone a choice. And that's a harsh reality because people don't always choose what we want them to choose or like how we want them to choose, but anything other than that is controlling and extremely manipulative and extremely unhealthy. And it's not for me because the only thing that it is self-serving. Well, that is one topic on which she is an expert, I am sure. Tell me more about that. Oh shit, we're not supposed to respond. I'm gonna get baited in. She probably would have gotten me by this point. I'm glad you're in therapy, OP. Seems to be working for you. Maybe you could, send this lady your therapist's number. She could certainly benefit from a session or two. I think the most upsetting part of everything I've just had to say is that I never had to take it that far. You pushed me there. Oh, it's all been my fault this whole time. That's all she wants, is you to crumble. Admit your faults, whether they exist or not.
What'd I do?
Go, just go.
What did
Okay, I'm sorry I have an Asian dad. She says, because I damn sure tried to tell you nicely. But what it boils down to is your complete lack of respect for me. Yes, it's all about me. How many messages can we go without talking about me? 0. So I'm glad that you appreciate what a good friend I am, because you do not deserve me. Truly, nobody deserves to have this inflicted on them. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Well, I would wish on my worst enemy. It's not the worst fate that you could meet, but yes, indeed. Fatigue and mental exhaustion will set in before long. But OP is holding strong. He has not said word one to this maniac, aside from the first little grateful messages. And indeed, the spiral accelerates. Thank you for making my point ever so clearly, because he didn't respond. When you figure out how to be a man and actually answer for yourself, you have my phone number. Until then, stay up out of my business. What? At what point was he in your business during this rant? That includes having your boys lurk as well. Do I make myself clear? You sure do. Bean Boys gang was here. That rhymes. Milestone birthday, my ass. Age is simply a number because you still act like a child. It's called ACCOUNTABILITY. Accountability. Choosing to hide behind the guise of a phone screen or a computer screen is a real cop-out move. Accountability is important, but you're driving him away from the introspection that might make him take accountability for all these things, these possibly made-up acts that he's committed against you. How about you end up taking some accountability? Would that be okay? Aren't you the one who was stereotyping people's fathers through the phone? Sort of a cop-out move if I can't jack you in the face over that one. OP still hasn't responded, by the way. Just immaculate. I love it. She says, yeah, so anyway, seems you had nothing else to say. Shrug. And whether you realize it or not, you're actually acting just like your father right now by denying what I'm asking because you don't think it's of any importance or equivalent value because that's your programming. What is your programming? Just be a relentless bitch to everyone. Relentless is really the strongest word in that sentence. She says, I'm not about all that. I've already been there, done that one, because just like any man, if you wanted to, you would. It's that simple. No, it really is that simple, so why do you not get it? If I wanted to, I would. My therapist and I both agreed that it would be unhealthy for me to continue engaging with you, but I don't need to include you in that part of the conversation. You shut out. You're dead to me. Go away now. I'm going on spiritual TikTok to learn how to clear the ghosts out of my house. And she says, actually, I've thought about it a bit. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is this? I don't want to hear anymore. Good. You're probably not going to. Oh, I love that. I don't want to hear any more about what you have to say about all that. The moment has already come and gone, so if you had something that you wanted to share or contribute, well, you kind of missed your opportunity. Oh no, don't let it slip away. I've already given you plenty of time and chances to do so. I can't put my life on hold while you try to get yourself together to be the person that you think I want you to be. Ugh, you should have been doing that all along. Holy God. This is friend, right? Not even girlfriend? Holy shit. Have you actually been angling yourself towards this maniac, OP? Please. Do not do it. God. She says, I hope you continue in your healing journey and wish you the best, so take care of yourself. Thanks for your help earlier. Have a good night. And I guess that last one was after OP did help her at work or whatever the hell he said. But there's no mention of the father and all this stuff that happened, I guess, you know, completely out in meat space. But at least we had the context, and yeah, that woman, holy God, dude. I can't believe you didn't go completely no contact. If I saw this woman anywhere, I'd hide behind something, pretend I didn't know her at all, start speaking in a different language, which I'm pretty sure she doesn't know. Even though she's such a deep and interesting and complex and thoughtful person, definitely, totally, guys, for real. Oh, man. You're way too high on your own fumes, that's what I'll say, nice girl. That's yeah, it's a lot to unpack, I guess. This OP says, I love being single. She's 29 and at the gym. Her bio says, sorry fellas, this one's officially taken, but in case you want to get in line, ew. No toxic people allowed, and the Instagram link. It really is just hopeless, isn't it? All of humanity doomed, and it wasn't even that hard. You just had to run electricity through a few rocks, put it in a box that goes beep boop. Everybody goes ape shit for it. Everybody get an obelisk. Come along now. How old's your kid? Make sure you get them an obelisk too. You don't want them to be the unpopular one at school, do you? Like, truly, I am glad that you found someone for the few months that you guys are together, but do you have to leave the bio up? Are you that sure that it's gonna fail? Or you just want, like, the few free Instagram follows? I know the answer already. Oh, no. We are not getting in line for that, right? Next post. This OP says, here's a favorite from when I was with my ex. She says, I'm glad you feel safe with Jamie staying over. I would end you for having a girlfriend over, but I love you for your trust and confidence in me.
You're acting like a psycho bitch.
Oh yes, how flattering. How did you end up getting away from that one, OP? You had to change your name, didn't you? Move to a different state. Topsy-turvy dame like that can turn your whole world upside down. Wow, are you okay? I can't imagine two depressed Jewish people having a lot of fun together. What?
They say all peoples must go through some hard times. Well, we Jews are getting ours out of the way early. From here on out, it's gonna be nothing but smooth sailing.
Her getting D tonight is okay, but I guess men can't? Hello, you. How you doing tonight? Hopefully I'm getting some dong tonight. OP says, yeah, fingers crossed. Same girl. She's like, are you gay? OP, no, just being silly. I haven't had a dong since college, lol. May never have own again. One. What? What do you mean? I'm not gay, but I've been with other men. Oh, Gaylord. Good old double standard. OP laying all his cards out on the table and she's like, oh my god, gross. To that I say, no you! You're the gross one. This coming from a basic alt girl on TikTok. Me, whenever I see a tall, emo-looking dude with long hair wearing all black with the most basic blonde girl. Hate is gonna hate, love is gonna love. I don't even want none of the above. I'm very special in a super average way. Yes, I got some simps. Somebody gassed her up for no reason at all. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. Maybe it's your personality that's the problem. I understand the first two, but going to the gym and having friends is bad. You should not go out with me if you smoke or drink or if you're a gym rat or if you hang out with friends. Ugh, if you said yes to any of these, it doesn't matter what excuse you give. Don't waste my time messaging me. You aren't it. 22, 5'3", atheist, and a nanny. Well, see, that's why you don't need to go to the gym yet, because you're 22. You hit 30, you're gonna need to keep those pounds off. The metabolism ain't what it used to be. She doesn't get it quite yet. She doesn't get it. As far as the hanging out with friends part, yeah, that's a red flag right there. Not even the lady friends that you're insecure about, just anybody who gives you any sort of competition in the relationship. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't really think I'm missing out on anything here. Good luck with it, nanny. Well, this girl sure is salty. Lol. I don't understand men. Me, smart, nice, athletic, and has a college degree. Men, choose the 5'1" biatch who's like stupid as hell. Hashtag, what am I doing wrong? Hashtag, they always go for the stupid short hose. Hashtag, what's so good about women with child bodies? What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Hashtag, majority of women are tall and are getting taller, so hashtag, I hate men. I really do. Well, clearly your college degree wasn't in statistics because statistically the majority of women cannot be tall. That's not how averages work. Again, I'm pretty sure the problem is not men being immediately attracted to short women. I think the problem is you coming out here trying to dunk on people in a happy relationship just because you're miserable in your own life. Do some things to improve yourself, you know? Try not to hyper-focus on the relationships and maybe it'll happen. And I feel really bad for the guy that happens with, honestly. Oh, that poor schmuck. This trend is so weird to me. Oh, it's on TikTok. Of course it's weird. All the weird things happen on TikTok. Hey, don't you have a TikTok, ReddX? Yes, I do, Party Demon. Thanks so much. You can check it out at @ReddXYZ. Whoa. So let's explore some of this girl's cons. Daddy issues. Well, yeah, you're on TikTok. Will fart under the blanket and trap you in it. Oh, you don't want to play that game with me. We go tit for tat. I'm gonna win. My dinner was nothing but broccoli and cheese. I laugh when people get hurt. Oh my god, how quirky. Literally pregnant. Is that Was that a con for you? I guess. Whoever knocked her up might not have stuck around. I can't imagine why that is. I will flick my boogers at you. Oh yes, girls doing disgusting things on purpose. Surely that's a replacement for a personality. I burp like a man. You foul. You're disgusting. I hate most people. Good. They hate you back. I've got major anxiety, so I would rather die than go to a social event. Honestly, same, but I'd rather go to a social event than hang out with this chick. I'm always right. That's often what stupid people tell themselves. I'm not open to any criticism, okay? I don't want to learn things, just tell me that I did good. See, this is why you're not growing as a person, isn't it? I love doing nothing. Well, you are what you do, I guess. Stubborn. I hate working. Pay my bills. You think I'm gonna pay your bills when you're walking around looking like this, you frumpy mess? Wrinkled ass shirt don't even fit properly. Tattoo on your wrist, just hanging around the house, flicking boogers everywhere. Gross hoe. This whole thing disgusts me. If you're telling the truth, I still think you're lying, so save your breath. I will not take a compliment seriously. I got nothing nice to say about you, honestly. And I am telling the truth, but she'll probably still think I'm lying, so good. I hope her feelings aren't hurt by all the things I've said. Actually, I don't really care. She seems like a total bummer to be around, you know? I don't know what ladylike means. Shrug emoji. Haha, yeah, she's totally just one of the guys. Different from all the other girls, cause she picks her nose and scratches her vagina. Fellas, if you come across this profile, do not walk away. Run! Run as fast as you can. This is a terrible trend. Just proclaim how much of a garbage human being you are in the name of quirkiness. I'm good, bro. This is why me and TikTok don't really click. I'll upload crap to it, but I'm not gonna participate. Not with you people. We're moving on. OP says, sure, blame the guy for having the flashlight, but not take accountability for yourself. Her replies to comments are also abysmal. Sounds like a treat. Am I wrong for being mad at my boyfriend for having a fleshlight? Oh, not flashlight. Okay. It's a little bit different. Ain't nothing wrong with toys in the bedroom. Come on now. Let's all be adults about this. I, 27 female. God, you're old as hell too. Shouldn't you be over it? People like what they like. I've been in a relationship with my boyfriend, 29 male, for about 4 years. The relationship has been pretty rocky. We fight a lot. Admittedly, I start the vast majority of them, like 95% of them. There are times we'll go days without speaking to each other, and sometimes I feel like we're roommates more than lovers. Y'all only made it 4 years? Sad. I hope you're not planning to tie the knot or anything anytime soon, because I don't see this working out for the long term. You start 95% of the fights and you don't see a problem with that? We haven't had sex in like 2 years. My boyfriend largely blames his weight gain and depression, but honestly, I don't think he's attracted to me anymore. Yeah, it's hard to stay in love with a harpy, you know? You hear, Rana, you do everything wrong. Okay, come here and bang me. It's like, no, dude. I'm good.
Go f yourself!
He's probably got a side piece, and who could blame him at this point? I've always wanted to have makeup sex after a big fight, but that's never happened, nor do I think it will, as he feels like fights are just a huge turnoff. Since we haven't been doing it anymore, the frustration just makes me fight with him more and more. Maybe you should get yourself into therapy to really talk this out. The making up kind of boom boom, I mean, that is one of the toppest tier. But in order to get to that point, there needs to be a conversation, some sort of contrition, where you both fall back in with each other and you're like, I don't know why we ever fight. But this chick doesn't seem like she's gonna give an inch. It's gonna turn into a hardcore hate banging scenario, if anything. He suggested that he go to a doctor and talk about getting the blue pill. I declined the idea and told him to just do it with me, but he can't even get hard. Yes, because you are literally the devil. You've been emasculating him for 4 years and you're like, why doesn't it work? Let me emasculate you more. He's looking for solutions and you're like, no, I don't want solutions. I just want to be mad.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
and I guess to air all your dirty laundry on Reddit. What a dumpster fire. He's even tried giving me a hall pass to go bang someone else, but I declined because I shouldn't have to go through this. He can get hard and jerk it because I caught him doing that several times. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe he's porn sick or something like that. Or he truly just wants this fantasy relationship, which clearly OP is not intent on providing in any way whatsoever. Last week, I was going through his work bag and found a fleshlight inside at the bottom. In his work bag. This enraged me, and I confronted him about it. Oh yeah, another thing to fight about. Surprise, surprise. I asked him why he has this and why he just doesn't do it with me. His excuse was when he's in a mood, I'm not even there to do it. So this is his solution. I feel so cheated on and robbed, even though it's just a toy. The argument was so heated that one of our neighbors called the cops. Y'all throwing plates and stuff like that? Y'all pushing 30 and still just a disaster. I find this really concerning, you know? Why are we holding on to this relationship? The cops suggested that we go to therapy together, and my boyfriend just packed a bag for the night and went to stay at his friend's for the night, so we have time to cool off. I'm just so frustrated. He won't touch me, and he's way too young to be having these dysfunction problems. Having this toy just feels so insulting. Am I the butthole? Yeah, totally. I mean, you guys both are, but you admitted to causing 95% of the fights in the relationship. Where is the part where you were not a butthole is my question. Regarding the comments that the OP mentioned, you can go to the sub, r/am-I-wrong, and search for fleshlight, and the thread comes up pretty easy. But to paraphrase some quotes from this person, this isn't fair, you guys. I don't need therapy. I don't need therapy. He's neglecting his future wife here. Future wife. Y'all went ring shopping together? I don't think his plan is the same as your plan. Who the hell in their right mind would get married to this? I just don't know what turns him on. He just plays video games all freaking day because it's his only escape. Gee, I wonder what he's escaping from. What could it be? You guys are all wrong. I don't need therapy. He needs to get his stuff together and stop making excuses for not wanting to bang me. How am I the a-hole here? Okay, first of all, I have the right to go through his stuff. Was having the fleshlight just none of my business? Hello? I'm his girlfriend. He doesn't need that thing. This is just the most toxic human being in existence. Do you know how toxic you have to be towards a man in order for you to be like, do me right here, right now? And he's just like, nah. He can't bring himself to do it because he's been emasculated. This is just ludicrous. There's no glimmer of self-awareness anywhere in this post. He's willing to take the Viagra and do you just to shut you up. But you're like, no, it has to be all natural. We're gonna do it my way. Okay, fine. Then I'm gonna do it my way. I'm taking my fleshlight into the work bathroom and taking care of business. It's a really weird post. There's major communication issues in this relationship, so I think both of them are wrong, but one person is definitely way more wrong than the other. All right, I can't get rage baited anymore. We've got to move on. Something that every nice girl must hear. How are they supposed to hear if they never listened?
Women.
Yo, okay. Stop telling boys that their height is funny if they're short. Stop reblogging things about boys who are under 6 feet tall with the intention of laughing at them. Stop telling boys to man up. Stop telling boys that they should just move on and get over emotionally or physically traumatic experiences. Stop telling boys that their girlfriends are always right because women are always right. Stop making fun of boys for parts of their body that they were literally just born with and have no control over. Boys need emotional support too. Boys have body image issues too. fuck? All of that's true and great post, but I don't think anybody's gonna apply this or take it seriously. We certainly do live in a society, and one thing that will never change is boys being told to man up. Because if boys don't man up, if boys don't take the brunt of the most difficult and dangerous jobs, then society stops functioning. I didn't want it to be this way. I didn't choose this, but it's all just kind of how it panned out. And I don't think a Tumblr post is going to change it. I do agree on principle. I don't really know what good agreeing will do, though. I really hope that the guy leaves her. Don't worry, OP. He will. He will. From Twitter, my dude thought he was going out last Friday. I made him a chocolate smoothie with an edible in it. He took a bath. I swapped nighttime lavender body wash with his Dove. He got out of the bath. I had already sprayed Dr. Teal's on his towel and outfit, and he woke up the next day mad as hell. For those not in the know, Dr. Teal's is a brand that makes Epsom salt, magnesium sulfate-based products designed to relax and soothe the people using them. I mean, one look at that profile picture and I could tell why this girl's insecure, but you swap the genders and this is so not okay. Hey bro, I put something in her drink. It's like, dude, that's not cool. Basically, you did everything that you could to make him go sleepy time. In the Stealthbeard saga, we got into a man drugging women against their will, and he got a lot of hate. He was very contrite about it, apologized profusely, but he still got a lot of hate. That OP disappeared, never to be seen again. Will this woman be shown the same hate? I'd wager not. Bunch of brain-dead automatons just like, yeah, slay queen. Chemically alter your boyfriend.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
I don't have enough time in the video to get into it, so we're just gonna move on. Nice girls are out there too, fellas. Yeah, I know. Hey, you wanna go out tonight? After what you did last time, you expect me to go out with you again? Wow. What have I done? You made me pay for my own food and drink while you paid only for yours. WTF? Yeah, that's generally the best way to get a first date done. Let's see how OP handles it. He says, so, you invited me, lol. You're lucky you didn't pay for my food too. Ultra Chad moves. Plus, I got a carbonara and a beer while you got lobster and an 80 € wine. My food was $17.50 while yours was $110. And you're really expecting me to pay that? I'm a student, not your sugar daddy. So hilarious. She really thought she was getting the bag. OP's an absolute maniac for trying to hit her up again, though. Like, you know what this is already. She says, wow, you're so rude. I'm never going out with you ever again. If you can't pay for a girl's food, then why accepting the invite? Gentlemen always pay for a girl's food, but I guess you're gay. Yep, that's the one card that they always play, isn't it? Oh no, I'm totally gay now. She 100% invited him out just for the free meal. How many sugar daddies does she have to spend time with to pay for 110 € lobster and wine? Honestly, big ups to OP for not falling for this shit. OP says, actually, I am a gentleman. That's why I stayed and didn't leave when you were talking about how much you like that dude and, oh, you wanted to make out with him. Screw off, you! All you wanted anyway is to do it with me anyway. Bye, loser. You said anyway twice. Well, of course I wanted to bang ya, and then I realized that I might not have the 20 euros for that. Friggin' a-hole. And then he sends Joseph Stalin, I think it is, doing a heart hands. That's hilarious. I was under the assumption that freaking a-holes would be another $10, you know what I'm saying? I'm already running the bank pretty thin here, lady. I'm just a student.
I have no money.
A student of life. And much have we learned this day. OP handled it nicely, but I cannot fathom why he would try to shoot a second shot. This is the type of situation where you get the hell out of Dodge. But it makes for some interesting content, though. My cousin posts this crap, but then goes and hits her ex-boyfriend with a car. Oh my god. Not to sound cocky as hell, but I'm a good person with a big heart, and I deserve a lot more than the crappy hand that life has dealt me this far. 3 a.m. thoughts. I think you mean 3 a.m. thoughts.
Be gone, thoughts!
If you think that you're a good person, it's your ego protecting yourself from what a bad person you are. You have to be able to reflect on your own flaws. It's truly the only way to grow as a person. Life didn't deal you a crappy hand. You sat there with the crappy hand and said, I guess this is all I get. You could change the cards out. Everything is within your power. But it's much easier to just blame circumstance and be like, I can't do anything about it. You're pathetic and you're currently reaping what you sow. Moving on. A nice girl in the making? Maybe. A boyfriend who doesn't buy you clothes, panty, and bra has no right to remove them. Wisdom. Oh, I think Confucius said that.
Confucius say, I do not think this story had much validity.
Man who'll wake up with itchy butthole, wake up with stinky finger. This is just some pretty average gold digger vibes, if one were to ask me. And then, when the time comes and she's trying to take my pants off, I'm like, whoa, you didn't buy me those pants. You're not allowed to remove them. It's the good old moving goalposts, isn't it? This rule applies, but only when it suits me. Speaking of suits, you could buy me a real nice suit, you know? All this not even to mention the fact that I don't need to take off any clothes to see what that mouth will do. I'm not even doing it because I like it. I'm just doing it for charity. So no more words of wisdom fall out. I'm getting a little amped up here. All right, let's wind it back. I am my ex's savior, but he did not deserve me, who is not a gold digger, unlike every other woman that he's had. Bro, what the hell is even that title? Okay. Maybe men should stop chasing after a woman based solely on their looks. Men complain that women are gold diggers and only want them based on what they can provide. Then the same dudes only go after women that are high maintenance, materialistic, and only care about looking pretty. I mean, you could be good looking without being high maintenance. I mean, not you specifically, but, you know, people with natural good looks. My ex was abused and used by his exes. I did everything for him and still got dumped. He never appreciated anything I did for him. Go figure. Some of you men don't appreciate a good woman that loves you for who you are. Only want biatches that cause drama. See, the reason she doesn't like women who cause drama is because she doesn't like competition. She wants to be the one and only one stirring the pot. Was she good to her ex? I don't know. I can't really say, but it ended up in the NiceGirls subreddit, so we dunk on it a little bit. It's a stupid post anyways. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. Well, if I had to pick between a rising body count or having a girlfriend like her, oh, this would be a wild ride. Look here. I know we talked about this, but I wanted to give you time to think it over again before I approach you. I really feel like we had a connection that night. What do you say to a date this weekend? I know you wanted to go visit Place, and we can go try it out. My treat. No, I'd feel bad taking your money. You talk like an illiterate person. I know you barely make a minimum wage. I feel bad. OP says, I appreciate your feelings, but I told you that I'm not in the right place right now to handle a relationship. I'm sorry. So easy to say. It's like you to use me how you wanted, and then it's, hey, I'm not in the right place to handle a relationship with someone who cares for me and loves me and wants to devote time to me. But I am in the right to go out with a-holes, lol. So don't be mad if you catch me sucking so-and-so's dick sometime later today.
You will look like I get
Okay, I hope you do it. That would be nice for him. He deserves a treat. OP says, excuse me? Are you for real right now? I didn't force you to do it with me. I told you beforehand when you first texted that it would just be a hookup. And what is it to you if I do suck whoever else off? It's none of your business. I made it very clear what I was looking for, so don't try to guilt trip me into something that I told you I wasn't going to give you. Because nothing is as important to a slut as her body count. Holy Jesus.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Yep, right off the rails. Directly into the woods. Now she's gonna go out there and just bang anybody who's willing. And that'll be your fault, OP. How can you live with yourself? You let this random hookup down. But something tells me that her father let her down far before she met OP. Aw. Honestly, in my opinion, hookup culture L's, but it seems OP let you know what was what before anything went down, so yeah, how you gonna cry over spilt milk? Spilt coom, as it were. Oh, here's a really good one from Facebook. Atheists versus Christians debate central. Perfect. OP says the cat isn't what he should be getting rid of. I've been dating this guy, but he has a cat that he's had for a few years, and personally, I think he's way too attached to it and affectionate about it. Yeah, he loves small animals. How could he? Sometimes he'll get home and he sees his cat and goes, "There's my girl," and pet her when I'm like right there in the same room. Okay. I presume he says hello to you as well. Is it the petting that you're missing out on here? A little bit of belly scritches? No, you don't do that with the cat. They bite you and shit. It's a trap. That's why I don't like cats. This just seems like way too much attention for a grown man to be lavishing on a cat of all things. Do you think I could suggest that he get rid of it? You're gonna be the one out on the street, I'll tell you right now. I like how his gender is wielded as a weapon. You can't love things, you're a man. You're not supposed to enjoy things, you're supposed to be a grown man. How about f you, I do what I want, and that's the manliest thing of all. At least the posters call it out for what it is. Take a second, breathe, then think. You're jealous of a cat? And she thinks he's the one with a problem. This woman truly is off the deep end. I don't know how you fix this. When you really get down to it, I guess the answer is, it's not my job to fix this. You hate small animal? Well, guess what? Small animal was here before you. Small animal will be here long after you're gone. Speaking of which, please go. I'm serious, it's not a joke. Leave my house. Here's the top post of all time on this subreddit, and it's from only 2 months ago, which I think is interesting. For a dead subreddit, it's absolutely thriving! OP replies to anonymous girl with a picture of himself and says, I think Andrew gave you the wrong number. Alright, sorry. Have a good day. Thanks, you too. Total dick move, Andrew. It's a shitty feeling being ignored and used, and to just have a guy that you hit it off with just vanish. I guess that was just a one-night stand. Guys are jerks. You're grossly unattractive, by the way.
No one asked that.
I think there's a reason that Andrew got up and out, right? Andrew used me and I feel so bad. How about I insult this random stranger who was goodly enough to respond? What a mess. It's like they say, you know, hurt people hurt people. Don't worry about it, OP. You're not that unattractive. Some girls are into the huge schnozola. I didn't have to do it. I didn't have to pile on. I have regrets. My school has advice on how to deal with NiceGirls. Repost because I had to remove a phone number. Hey, what are you up to? Hello? Answer your phone. Why are you liking some girl's picture? You shouldn't even look at her. I can't believe you do this to me. I'll hurt myself and it'll all be your fault. Answer your phone now. This is abuse. For information and help, call break the cycle. Perception Roll in the comments took the words right out of my mouth more eloquently than I could. This makes me genuinely happy to see. Women to men abuse is so many times overlooked for its opposite that it genuinely makes me feel bad for men that do go through this kind of thing. Have no one to talk to about it, and then maybe they even just start thinking that this is normal. Sort of a callback to Osgood, as most things are recently. Good school, wherever OP is. Abuse can happen to anyone. Glad to see kids get educated on how to deal with both sides of the fence. I mean, probably still somebody's gonna be like, ah, man up. He's just getting pushed around because he's a wussy, right? Nah, man, emotional manipulation is real. Physical abuse also happens sometimes, but oftentimes we're okay with pretending that it doesn't. Give me the phone number. I want to call the phone number. I will call them on Osgood's behalf. How about this one? My boyfriend's ex from a decade ago. I'm still taken aback by this interaction. Do not talk to your significant other's exes. That's a handy hint for life. Hi, is this OP? Hi, yes it is. Who's this? Just want to make sure I got the right OP. Is this Gilbert's girlfriend? Yeah, that's me. Ugh, you guys both dated somebody named Gilbert? Gross. Lol, okay. Then you've probably heard a lot about me. This is X. I hope you don't hate me for destroying Gilbert's heart back then. Lol. It's a really weird flex, but okay. Why are you even responding to this at this point? Like, I've heard nothing. I'm not interested in getting to know you. Nobody here thinks about you anymore. Please continue your miserable existence elsewhere. Already, just maniac. OP says, okay, hi, X. No worries about your relationship with Gilbert. We all get our hearts broken at one stage or another. He doesn't have hard feelings. It was a long time ago. Smiley face. Lol, okay, so he obviously has been too embarrassed to tell you then. That's just like him. When I dumped him, he was like broken. I for real didn't even know if he would recover. I also don't know if you know this because he's so ashamed about it, but he actually takes antidepressants, and probably even more since I broke up with him. Bitch, what are you doing with your life? How about that? How have you moved on from the relationship? Clearly you haven't. If I were a betting man, I'd say you've got some deep regrets about how it ended with Gilbert. Now you're trying to keep yourself in his life in any way possible, and it's gross. I hate this situation, but even more than that, I hate this woman. As a human being, down to her core. Despicable. What even the hell is the point in all this? OP says, we don't talk too much about our exes, but I'm sure he'll open up about it eventually. And I know he takes antidepressants. I do as well. That's a non-issue, but I'm sure he wouldn't love you disclosing his medical info. She's a maniac. Disengage. Haha, that actually makes so much sense now, why you guys are together. I at first thought it was just because you're both Jews, but it sounds like you're depressed too. Wow, are you okay? I can't imagine two depressed Jewish people having a lot of fun together. What?
They say all peoples must go through some hard times. Well, we Jews are getting ours out of the way early. From here on out, it's gonna be nothing but smooth sailing.
How do they know this much about each other? What the hell's going on? Me and Gilbert used to have a lot of fun because I could actually make him not depressed. I even replaced him pills with vitamin C once, but he didn't even notice because we were having too much fun for his depression to be there. I don't know if it's good for him to be with someone who drags him down mentally. Oh, see? She's angling. She's like, I was better with him anyway, so you should probably just give him back to me. Aren't you the one that dumped him, X? It's time to sit with that L. These are the consequences of your own actions. At this point, I would have flown off the handle at least 3 or 4 times by now, but OP's somehow holding it together. She says, I appreciate your concern. I think we'll manage to navigate the waters of being depressed Jews just fine. So far, it's been pretty smooth sailing. I love that. As long as you're okay knowing that you're his midlife crisis trophy, then more power to you, I guess. I'm 1 year older than Gilbert, and now he's 40, and you're like 29, right? Not sure how that's gonna play out, but good luck. Oh, see, she's 41. Prospects are running pretty slim, so she's flipping through her little black book. Either that or she's hyper obsessed with Gilbert, and it's so weird for her to even know who he's dating and the age of everybody. Ugh, yuck. You might be a pretty skinny blonde right now, but what happens in 10 years when you look different after having babies and his memory of you in his 20 makes him only desire 20-somethings? Just something to remember. Is that what happened to you, X? Is that why you got kicked to the curb? Oh no, you chose to leave, and it was the best decision that you ever made on Gilbert's behalf. This is so creepy. This is so ugly. How do you reach 40 years of age and are still just this ugly of a person? OP says, right, so you're 41 now. The two of you dated when Gilbert was 31, so it's been just about a decade. And now you've decided to hassle the girl that he's been with for over a year. I'm not sure what this is meant to achieve. Neither is she. She's feeling a little manic right now. Got through half a box of wine. I'm like, why don't I text my ex-boyfriend's current girlfriend? Good idea. I'm just trying to be a girl's girl and looks out for you, but you are obviously blinded by Gilbert. Probably only because he became partner at the firm, because honestly, I know girls like you, and you go for 6 feet and above, not short men who are probably going bald. It's... You know so much about this man that you claim to hate. She's like, oh my god, he made partner? I should totally come back into his life, but also he's going bald, so kinda ew. It's just too weird. It's your loss if you stay with him, because he already gave me his best years by far. Not to mention that we banged every day, and now he probably can't because of his depression that's not real. So, good luck. Can't wait to see the wedding/divorce photos. Yeah, sure, whatever. You didn't even fucking make it that far. What? Again, just weird flex, but okay. Also, his apartment might look nice, but he doesn't even make that much money. Oh, word. Let's compare pay stubs. How about? Does he make more money than you? Yeah, I'm sure he does. This chick got nothing going on. There's a reason that she's in the past, and I'm so glad for Gilbert for getting away, you know? Toxic as hell. OP says, yeah, no worries. I have my own career and I'm working on my postmaster's studies. He could quit his job for all I care. And I'll be sure to reach out the second we get married and or divorced. Do not invite her to the wedding. Jew lawyer and Jew writer, what original careers. Bae, your kids are going to be little big nose accountants too, huh? Oh my god! You can't just say things like that, Rebecca. Come here. I'm done trying to reason with you. And before you pull the racist card, just know that my grandma Jewish, so I'm not even being disrespectful. Yeah, okay, sure. Maybe you're just angry because you got your grandmother's nose. OP says, oh, well, in that case, we're all good. Again, no worries. Good talking to you. OP just like relentlessly positive throughout this thing. How did you keep from flying off the handle? Because that's what she wanted the whole time. That's why I have to disengage, because otherwise you are going to get my goat, and neither of us are going to come away clean. A decade ago, and she's still out here just stalking, creeping. What the hell is this? You're not actually supposed to go. It's obvious that I'm mad and I'm upset, so you're not supposed to go.
Women have a way of complicating things.
Let's start off with a nice girl daydream. There's a young black guy sitting next to me on this flight. His phone rang and it said, "Baby doll." I dare him to try to holla and say he's single. And somebody bursts that bubble right away and says, "How could someone be minding his business?" And then you invade his privacy and assume that he wants to talk to you, and then make up a scenario in your head and be offended in advance. Is everything all right with you, dear? Absolutely it is not. But people, it's fun to go through these little, possible interactions in your head. I get that. The difference is, posting it on social media. What the fuck? You're trying to manifest this into reality? It's weird. It's really weird. Anyway, next one. You are but a pawn, which I control. She says, I just want a guy I could fall in love with, but never actually be official, and let me do whatever I want. And OP gives ellipses, thinking, loading, and then he says, yeah, you should probably find a cuck. She says, WTF is that? OP says, it's a guy that lets his wife bang other dudes and gets off on it. And she says, hell no. I like my guys to be protective and jealous over me. What? OP says, you obviously see how that conflicts from what you just said 2 texts earlier. She says, LMFAO. I want my men to want me and be jealous over me, but know that I'm still doing whatever I want. And OP says, yeah, that makes no sense. I'm looking for this very specific and weird thing that doesn't exist. Oh, well, good luck finding it. I can't waste no more time on this. Our next OP says, a good friend introduced me a nice girl. She is over in Germany for a year, and we had a quote-unquote date. Yeah, I dodged a bullet. Hey, just wanted to talk to you about yesterday. OP says, okay, hey, go on. I'm a bit busy right now, so just write it out, and I'll read or respond to it later, all right? If you say so. So I just wanted to understand, we go out, have a nice dinner, have a nice walk, we talk. We obviously liked each other. I invite you over to me and you come along and we talk more, we drink more. I'm getting nice and drunk. Everything good so far, yeah? I'm more drunk than you and I make it clear that I want to do it, but you wouldn't do it with me because I want you to be sober when we do it. That's what you said. Like, what the F is wrong with you? Yeah. I'm trying to be a gentleman and also not have a possible, police investigation into our actions tonight. That's how it goes these days, okay? You aren't mad at me. You're mad at feminism. I bet if I wasn't such a nice person, you wouldn't have waited a minute to stick it inside and do it. Why does nobody ever want to do it? And even worse, I already prepared myself for it. Oh, there's preparation that has to be done, huh? Why don't you go into deep detail about that? I shaved everything, front to back, to be nice and clean. I shaved my legs. I even plugged my bunghole to be ready to do it. But oh no, doing it drunk is not cool anymore. Duh, what an idiot I am, right? Is this really all about that? You have some deeper self-image problems going on, is what I surmise. Am I that ugly to you? See? Did it stink all the way up that you got so disgusted with my clown pocket? Yeah. Smells like cheddar cheese and foot fungus.
That shit stank, don't it? Ugh.
You didn't even try to accidentally touch my boobers or my backside when we were walking. WTF? Vanessa told me that you're a cool dude. Let me guess. Vanessa got to do it, right? I bet Vanessa got to do it until her brains fell out. If I were blonde and beautiful like her, then you would have immediately licked me, and don't even try to deny it. You bitches always get you guys, and we never get anything. I hate you, and I wasted my day and got nothing. And OP just says, K. Probably not the response that she was expecting, but about what she deserves. I'm not gonna waste time and energy explaining this entire thing to you. I'm sorry you had expectations that weren't met. Next time, try and not do that. If this was behavior from a dude, it would be rightfully skewered. I'm honestly glad to see OP out here having some respect for himself, and others for that matter. But she was just looking for a bad boy. Whatever, good luck out there, bitch. We gotta move on. This OP asks, what is this toxicity? Toxicity, it is. Me as a girlfriend. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I mean, I don't really hate you, but I'm like having a moment. So I hate you, but you can freaking reply. Damn, man, how dumb can you be? Love me, WTF. Oh, I love you. Whatever.
Men, we don't know what we did.
Yeah, that's not gonna work out well. Draw your line in the sand, say I will not be spoken to this way, and yeah, if no response, then fine, no response. Next post, what a sweetheart. Confessions from UC Berkeley. 1882. I'm financially not the same as my boyfriend, and it's beginning to bother me. I don't know what 1882 is. But as an answer to your central point, break up with him if it bothers you. That's easy. My family makes triple his family. My mom is a position 6 ranks higher at the same company as his dad. Mom and dad are capitalized. She's like, yeah, every woman is supposed to be lower than every man at the company. Are you not a woman? Where are you coming from with this? Opie says, I'm coming here to Cal on OOS tuition. He's at the state school getting financial aid. Yeah, what a loser. Are you just posting this to make yourself feel better? That's exactly what it is, isn't it? His entire existence is just so you can feel better than somebody. And still, he's probably going to excel at life more than you because you waste time doing stupid shit like this. Anyway, we own 7 properties. His family has 2, and that's just our families. I work and make quite a bit of money, so I've been able to buy him upscale gifts, but he only bought me a $30 present on Valentine's Day, and I'm still upset about it. And not even on time because he had to wait for it to go on sale. Oh my god, gross. Who shops at sales? You definitely don't want to be with somebody who knows how to budget their money. I'll tell you what's going to happen in 1 generation or less. Mommy and Daddy are going to hand the 7 properties over to this bimbo, and she's going to turn it into cocaine. There you go. 10 really hard and fast years coming at you. But honestly, truly, seriously, stop doing this. Just let him go if you feel that caught up about it. I have an internship this summer that's prorated at his dad's yearly salary. He has no internship. He's a good guy. He's of the right caste. He's in an okay major, CS, but I resent him for not being able to spoil me. I want to have something to show off. I don't want to be disappointed with a Zales ring down the road. You get what you get, and you're gonna like it. The only reply I could see says, yeah, you should definitely break up with him so he can find someone much, much better than you. I think that about sums it up. You're a very one-dimensional person. I don't know if you have all that much going on aside from like how other people perceive you, and it's just a really weird way to go through life. I don't know why you do that. Viewing every moment of your existence as like, how would this look on Instagram? It's psychotic, okay? He deserves 1,000% better. Our next OP says, because trust and noticing attractive people shouldn't be normalized. That's right, you can't notice things. It's current year. How are you still noticing things? I remember this chick I was dating told me to pick any girl I know from my Instagram and we'd ask her for a threesome. So I picked a chick and she said, unfollow her right now. Now I know who you want to bang. Cool secret pro life hack to increase your own insecurity. Sure, man. Whatever. You want to feel that way about it? Most dudes I know, especially at our age, you recognize that as a trap. But I guess the young ones, they gotta find out the hard way. Moving on. This OP says, step your game up, man. Men? Sure. Women are crap. Well, if you spent less time dating women who support the slaughtering of animals, what do you expect? Vegan women like me are nicer, more respectful, and we care about humans and animals. Men, step up your game. Stop dating non-vegan bitches. No, yeah, totally. The way you catch this one is ask her how she feels about abortion. Let's have that philosophical argument. She's not ready. She ain't ready. I'm also not ready. I really just say things like that to get under people's skin. It's a compulsion of mine. I know I've got a lot of work to do too. This YouTube channel is part of the whole thing. My therapist said I should. None of that's true. Okay, moving on. Whatever. I don't care. This OP says, we aren't dating. OP says, Ariana is my cousin. Nice Girl says, not in Alabama. I mean, yeah, kissing cousin. They're still a cousin, though. OP says, why are you so concerned about every friend/relative that I have that you've never met, lol? Nice Girl says, because you might be cheating on me. And OP says, bitch, what? We aren't dating. Nice Girl says, you don't know this. It's never going to happen, especially now. Mostly because you're presumptuous. I don't like that in a partner. That's my job, to be the presumptuous one. This is stupid. Moving on. This OP says, the truth comes out. My former best friend who I ended up dating, and then it killed off our friendship when things went south. Yeah, tale is always time. I don't know why you decided to do that. I guess give it a shot, you know. Could have gone real good, except for the fact that it didn't. Anyway, she says to him, I honestly don't think I liked you. I liked the attention you gave me. The fact that you'll listen to my good and bad days. That's like a pretty shallow thing to say. I want you around, but only like as long as you worship me. I don't actually want to have to send anything back your way. OP says, yeah, okay, go on. It's fine, just get it off your chest. She says, that's that. I have nothing to say, laughing with tears. Yeah, that's it. The truth laid bare. She's waiting for your reaction now. And OP's reaction is to say, I'm glad that you can tell me that. The truth comes out in the end. You never even liked me for me. WTF? You liked the attention. It's not even like that. WTF? These are literally the words you said. OP just says, oh, and she says, you're taking it the wrong way. I think I'm taking it exactly how it was meant to be taken. You wrote the words, wrote them, not said them, where like sometimes you let something slip. But you wrote them down and then you let them fly. While you were writing it, read it once you were done writing it. You're like, yep, looks good. I don't see how it could possibly be interpreted any other way. I'm glad OP got up and out. This woman has more than a few things to work through, so good luck with that. I guess stick around for all that. This OP says, not sure if this counts, but it probably is close enough. OP says, yeah, we can meet up and go through the project. Looks easy enough. We could finish it quick. And she says, okay, just don't try anything. You were talking about your girl lads class, and I don't want to interfere with that. I've been the other woman before, and I don't want to ever do that again. Strictly the project. You're like three steps ahead of where we currently are, okay? I saw you staring at me last class, and I don't think you should be doing that if you have a girl. And OP says, well, you brought 3 honey buns to class, and I was staring because I thought you'd offer one. You didn't. I'll get a new partner. It's all good. Yeah, she wants you to make the move, but she's putting up just enough resistance so she could be like, oh no, it was totally him that pursued me. You're a monster that sits there and eats 3 honey buns. Like, I don't think so. Never in life. I don't care how many times you tell me about being the other woman. You're never going to be a viable option for me, okay? And that is the strategy around what's happening here. She's like, yeah, I've dated people before, for real. Only man you ever been on a date with is Colonel Sanders. Get the hell out of here.
Get your ass back here, boy!
Alright, we gotta move on. I just said goodnight, but now I'm gonna throw a tantrum if you say goodnight back. Yeah, we're playing some little games here. She says, go to bed. And OP says, I am in bed. Then go to sleep and we'll talk in the morning. And OP says, well, I gotta brush my teeth first. She says, night. And he says, good night. She says, why are you being this way, OP? Do you even freaking care anymore? I'm literally laying in bed freaking crying over you. Do you understand this? Do you even give a damn? Well, maybe you should have expressed that first. I'm feeling unwell about the current state of our relationship. Oh, well, let me stay up and we can talk about that till 4 a.m. if you want. I'll patch things back together with you. That is how much this means to me, okay? But instead, it's like I'm going to push you away and expect you to chase me, and it doesn't make any sense. My wife still does it, admittedly, but it's a lot easier to run into the other room and hold her until she stops hating me than to do it through text message, you know? I'm not willing to do it through text message. OP, of course, he's young, doesn't really pick it up probably, so he says, you told me to go to bed, and you said goodnight? I'm so confused right now. I know, son. You'll learn the game in time. It's okay. She says, you're not actually supposed to go. It's obvious that I'm mad and I'm upset, so you're not supposed to go.
Women have a way of complicating things.
Okay, but for my own mental sanity, I am going to go, though. I don't have the time, patience, inclination to sit through all of this. If you'd like to have a conversation like an adult, let me know. But I'm not going to go chase you around just because you gave me a pouty face. Takes a while for nice girls to get it. We have yet another demonstration here. So let's get into that. OP says, my peak has been hitting a nice girl with a SpongeBob meme. All right, we'll look forward to that. She says to him, OP, I know it was unfair to you, and sorry things turned out the way they did. I used your kindness as a crutch to feel like I had something to fall back on, and you shouldn't have been that. You treated me so well, and I took advantage of you, and now every time I want to sleep, I think about how you felt next to me, even when I'm with him. I understand if you've moved on, but I want you to know if we could meet up and talk more about things and see where we could go from here. Yes, I chewed you up and spit you out. Would you let me do it again? OP thankfully has some spine. And he says, nice girl, I really hope you don't think saying sorry is just gonna patch things over. You screwed me over before, and to be honest, I shouldn't have let you in a second time. Yeah, see? It would be the 3rd time now. That would complete the charm, and then she'd be in your life forever. You don't know how much of a bullet you dodged just now. OP says, we ended up going pretty far with it. I know we never defined what we were, but still, with the way we acted, I honestly thought that we were going to be real. So when I asked you if you wanted us to be real and you hit me with, I'm not a good person to be with right now, I thought giving you time and just keeping up the routine we were in was going to lead you into it. Then you turn around and start dating someone? I mean, I kind of knew, but it still hurt. Gosh, that glimmer of self-awareness. I'm not a good person to be with right now. You can just lop off the to be with right now. You're not a good person. I appreciate you letting me know, but now I gotta leave. Anyway, OP says I want to be childish and hurtful and say things to you that you probably don't want to hear, but just the thought of you makes me tired at this point. That's real, bro. I wish you luck, though, to be honest. I genuinely care for your mom and hope she gets better. And no, I don't know if I've moved on. I don't think anyone ever moves on, but I'm trying, and yeah, I think I'm doing all right. I don't want to meet up with you anytime soon, though. Thank you for giving me my stuff back. Good night, and best of luck, Chief. He hit her with the Chief, dude. That's almost worse than, like, buddy or pal, isn't it? Can you at least just tell me if you're already dating someone? OP says, LOL! Where do you get off? That was the reason for the whole apology. Trying to crack that door open again so I can do some snooping. She says, please! And OP says, I'm not dating anyone. And even if I was, why does it matter to you? Can she do what I did? Look, I'm gonna tell you a little secret. You're just like other girls. Every other girl can do the thing that you did, okay? It's not special. OP says, Lamau, what do you mean? I just said I'm not dating anyone. Stop reaching. Go back to your boyfriend, nice girl. I'm gonna delete these messages, and if I wake up in the morning, I'm not gonna hold this against you. What the hell is if I wake up in the morning? It's concerning, bro. You alright? She says, what if I leave him? Then OP says, then you would be single. I love this stonewall, man. Also, you would hurt another person for your selfish-ass reasons. Bro, slapped her in the mouth with that. We're not kids anymore, nice girl, so grow the fuck up. Love this. I'm not gonna be there to make you feel okay anymore. Figure that out for yourself. If you want to leave him, then do it. But don't do it thinking that we're suddenly going to be in a relationship. David, please! Please what? Don't leave! Yikes. It's even more than yikes, man. But at least you figured this one out, you know? You didn't put a baby inside, you didn't put a ring on it. Like, it's easy to walk away at this point. Good. Let's walk a little faster. A light jog would be good. He says, Thor, don't make this more complicated than it really is. I told you at the end of it all, I'll still be here, but I also told you that it's really only for your mom. What the hell, bro? I thought the mom was dying. You trying to get one more crack at it, though? It's an awful joke. I hope your mother feels well soon. And David has the equipment to make it happen. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. Nice girl says, friend said she saw you at Walmart with someone. Who is she? Hilarious, dude. You got eyes everywhere, huh? OP says, wow, honestly, truly, just, holy shit. You had to know she was off her rocker. The mask absolutely slipped before this, didn't it? OP says, yeah, she was just a coworker helping me out. Stop reaching. Nice girl says, helping out with what? That shouldn't matter. Is it her? OP says, stop trying to make something up out of thin air. Go to sleep, drink water, delete this whole convo. I'm not dealing with any more of this. And then you block her. Does she say that she loves you? Oh, but if you blocked her, you wouldn't have got to send her the SpongeBob meme. Does she say that she loves you? You didn't say it either, so what does it matter? I love you. Oh my god, like that's gotta turn the whole ship around right now. You stupid. OP just says, you're $1 short and a day late on all that. She says, that doesn't change the fact that I love you now. Don't you realize this is all at my own convenience? She says, I think I always have. It's just been hard to see it. You think you're living in a fucking rom-com, don't you? This is over. OP says, nice girl, you don't love me. And don't lie to someone like that ever again. She says, pick up. OP, please pick up. And OP says, no. Oh, it's wonderful. You love to see it, honestly. Lots of you got self-respect dripping out your ears. I know, nice girl, I know. It's hard to live with the consequences of your own actions, but the sooner you start, the easier it'll be. So, you got a little push out of the nest. And I think that might be just what you need. I do love the SpongeBob meme as well. Does she tell you she loves you? Well, apparently you didn't either, so weird time to bring that one up. Just throwing everything at the wall to see what sticks. It's pathetic. But I think the pathetic things are what helped me to enjoy Nice Guys and Nice Girls the most. Anyway, we'll move on into our next post. So apparently, I'm a total jerk for going to work. Nice, that rhymes. She says, what's your zodiac sign? OP says, Leo. Yours? Gemini. Nice. I guess. I mean, you don't like it? What? I have heard Gemini, they're a little bit two-faced, you know. Leos are far too proud. I don't know if this is gonna work out. Luckily, I get to be a Sagittarius, aloof and untethered. OP says, if I remember correctly, Leo and Gemini get along together pretty well. Yeah, but it's average, I guess. Don't base the whole thing on that. That's stupid, okay? Zodiac is supposed to be just like a fun little thing that you can talk about, maybe. You're not supposed to actually live by it. That's what an insane person would do. Like I wouldn't have gotten with my wife, who is a Pisces. Just be like, oh, the stars said we shouldn't. I guess I just cut that entire branch of the future off. Don't see what lies down that road. That would be so sad, dude. Anyway, OP says, well, my memory's a little fuzzy on the compatibility pairings and whatnot. Trust me, OP, she looked it up just now. So I'm about to head into work, so my replies won't be as quick, unless you'd like to pick it up in the morning. Then she sends a bunch of sad emojis or whatever and says, you don't care, I will leave forever. Alright, see you later then. OP says, I care, I just need a paycheck for food and shelter and stuff. Whatever, bye. Yeah, I guess I dodged a bullet there, didn't I? What? You boys are all the same. You were talking to a man. A working man. Have a good night. They call me the working man. That's a good song by Rush. Anyway, I will guarantee you that this woman does not understand what work even means. She's like, why don't you just go on a date with somebody if you want food, or live at their house if you want shelter? Because that's being a leech, isn't it? You need to be stable, be able to support yourself, not be beholden to another person, whether that's your boyfriend, mom, dad, the nanny state. I don't know, man. It seems like a strange way to go through life, but also a not uncommon way to go through life, which really does make me sad. It's probably just because us boys are all the same, always working at your jobs. Ugh, how dumb. Okay, cool. Well, good luck with whatever it is you do. You know, the nothing and all that. We'll move into our next post. This OP says, you don't have a choice. And it's tagged as obvious satire, but I don't know these days. If a fat chick wants to do it with you, you have to do it with her. I don't think I want to. Listen up, men. If a fat woman approaches you and wants to do it with you, you have to do it. No ifs or buts about it. First of all, you should be freaking honored as hell to have the opportunity to do it with a big, beautiful goddess. No, I am honored, really. I am flattered, but I don't think I want to do that. I've only got this one sack of flour, you see, and I don't want to have to use it to roll you in it and find the wet spot. You know what I'm talking about? More importantly, you have to oblige, as she says, because if you say no, you're actively oppressing her with your BS ridiculous standards of beauty. And let's face it, what you think is beautiful doesn't matter, because she can be as fat as she wants. It's her body, not yours. Yes, and it's my body, not hers. This is not a two-way street. By oppressing her with your fat-phobic BS, though, you're likely going to be triggering her, or thus violating her and her identity, and by violating her so viciously like that, you are, in fact, committing a heinous crime. Yeah, maybe this is satire. It's like so obliviously unaware. But I guess the question then becomes, why would anybody spend their time to make something like this? Just to make you dislike fat people even more because now supposedly fat women feel entitled to your body? I don't know. I just don't know anymore. I'm lost in the sauce, okay? I've been through 2016 where Tumblr took over everything and SJWs were everywhere and legitimate arguments were made like this. Somebody please help me. I'm trapped in hell and I don't know what is real anymore. So we gotta get away from this post. This post is what's doing it to me. Maybe I can escape if we get far enough away. Let's keep on scrolling. This guy's dating an insane woman. Because it's a totally natural thing to take a picture of yourself with a spoon on your head. Are you home? Yes, babe. Take a picture with a spoon on top of your head. He says, why? And she says, to prove that you're home. Okay, wait. Here's a picture of me with a spoon on top of my head. What? You could have taken that yesterday. Why the fuck would I take a picture with a spoon on top of my head yesterday? Okay, let me explain to you how the metadata of a picture works. She's gonna be hacker man in no time flat. If you could focus energy like this into something constructive, Jesus, you could change the world. She won't though. She'll be like, oh my god, are you at home right now? What the fuck? I just saw somebody who looked like you walking with some chick, so you have to take a picture with a spoon on top of your head. I couldn't do this. I don't have the energy for this.
What more do you want from me?
Are you guys young? You gotta be really young. I'm not doing it. After a girl asked me to go to Nebraska after I told her I was in the military, keep in mind she has a boyfriend too. Oh, come on, OP, start your new life in Nebraska. You can husk corn.
My name is Colonel Cornelius Cornwall.
Oh, thank you guys so much for being here today. Let's get into it. This one says, my buddy dodged a nuke. Well, good. Good for him. She says, hey, ghost emoji. And he says, hey, Nicole. Had a great time getting to know you, but I feel like we're not quite the right match. I think you're awesome, and I wanted to be up front, so we're both on the same page. Wishing you the best. Very mature, very nice. We didn't have to get too specific with it. She wants to get specific, though. Honestly, you were shorter than me, so I agree. Ha ha ha. Way to lie about your height. Short king energy. It really matters to you, does it? Well, so does the extra 15 pounds that I didn't see in your Tinder profile. Clearly, I'm like way more attractive than you, and honestly, you didn't ask me any questions about myself. You just talked and talked, like, I thought the whole point was to get to know each other. Ha ha ha. Maybe don't lie about your height on your profile. That would be good. Lol. Damn, she really is hurt right now. She was trying to touch base and be like, let's set up another date. And he's like, yeah, I don't think I'm interested. You seem like a one-dimensional person whose most notable personality trait is the height of the person that they are dating. Well, I don't know why you want to live like this, but you go right ahead. I'm not gonna partake, though. Respectfully. This OP says, more personalities than a Swiss Army knife. My boyfriend don't need girlfriends, cause I'm his best friend. I have 60 personalities. Choose what friend you want today, baby. Laughing with tears. I'm a psycho, but you love me anyways. Hands up emoji.
You crazy bitch.
You know, I'm beyond tired of like the psycho girlfriend thing. It's not cute, okay? It's not funny. You're a weird person for even idolizing something like that. You're a deeply insecure human being who's terrified of the thought of being your actual true self because at some point somebody's going to judge you for it, and if it's not your actual true self, then it's okay if they don't like you. If you're wearing your heart on your sleeve, then you have to come to grips with the fact that people don't like you, you know? It comes with time. I don't give a shit if people like me anymore. But I prefer that they do. Sometimes you can't change people's mind. It's fine. You're not gonna win them all. Stop trying so hard. You're trying too hard to try too hard. Out of your 60 personalities, I find probably 2 of them tolerable. One's a gibbering maniac, and the other's that one that does that thing that I like, you know? Whatever. Next post. God damn it, this guy always trying to flirt with smiley emojis. She says, hey, thanks for following back, heart eyes. And he says, no problem, rocker emoji. And she says, where are you from? He says, I travel, so everywhere. And she says, I love your tattoos, heart eyes emoji 3 times. And he says, thank you, smiley. And then she goes, could you not send me a smile face? I have a boyfriend. Maybe you shouldn't be making heart eyes at every passersby. I think the heart eyes emoji is worth like 4 smiley faces. And you sent 4 of them, so yeah. I still got some to go. Really, I don't even know if I want to cash this in. Where is this conversation even going to go? Wow, I like the things somebody drew on your body. Yeah, okay. That's nice for you, I guess. I got them because I like them. I couldn't give a shit less about your opinion on them. Smiley face. I think you leave forever. This next OP says, maltreatment ain't cute. See, it's another one of those like crazy girlfriends. I'm so quirky. Yeah, right. I ain't gonna say I beat my boyfriend, but he do flinch when I reach for him. Yeah, you're gonna get that right back one of these days. You're not gonna like what happens, not too much. Seen a Twitter clip of one dude getting like slapped in the face just one time too many, and he ends up dragging her out of the car by her hair or some crazy crap. Like, you're putting this in a direction that it doesn't need to go. Any sort of, you know, physical thing, like even just throwing plates, all the respect is gone in the relationship. It's time to get up and out. This is over now. And I hope you'll take that advice to heart. Moving on. OP says, I'm new to dating apps. I don't like them. I don't think anybody does. They just do it because it's like the easiest possible thing. Nobody wants to put in the actual effort to go out there and get to know somebody. I'll just swipe right a few times. It's gonna work out. She says, hey, smiley face. Damn, I'm not used to texting first. OP says, hey, that's fine. I never know what to say anyways. She says, it can be super awkward. Yeah, the fact that we're talking about it is only making it less awkward.
Huh? Don't you get it? You gotta use reverse psychology.
OP says, haha, tell me about it. So, what kind of stuff do you enjoy doing? And she says, finger blasting myself. Wanna see? Tongue emoji. OP says, no. And she says, ugly virgin. Dude, gross. Who out here is actually interested in your stink clam?
Girl, you need to wash your puss.
I don't like that too much. It smells of desperation and indeed a stinky cologne for men or women. But good luck, you know, have fun with your pruny fingers. I'm gonna move on. This OP says, she's single, fellas. Oh, let's see what we got here. Could someone not ugly treat me right so I could just shut the F up? I mean, probably you need to start with the shutting up and then we'll work on the other thing. Right now, you're just intolerable to be around. But I'm glad I could let you know. Now you can work on it. She's probably not going to work on it. Next post. This OP says, I originally posted this to r/ended by words, but I think it fits here too. I am 127 pounds, blonde, pretty, and single. I feel so freaking insulted right now. She commented this on a wedding of like a couple fat people. She just really is into older fat dudes, I guess. Then she gets the reply of the century, and he says, yeah, there's nothing wrong with having high self-esteem, but having to put others down to feel better about yourself is pathetic as fuck, and shows that you are actually very insecure. Yeah, we knew that. She's got some compulsions for sure, but I'm glad you could lay it down so flat for a complete stranger. Why are you trying to do this to other people? These aren't people that need any sort of correction. They're simply going about living their lives as the rest of us are wont to do. I don't give a shit if you dyed your hair blonde and your mom told you that you're pretty. You still don't get to violate the social contract, okay? Step back in line! I don't know if she did or not. Doesn't matter. Moving on. This OP says she broke up with me, blocked her on all social medias, and has the nerve to send me this. I have nothing that she owns. Well, whatever. Just give me some free stuff then. Don't I get a severance package from this relationship? She says, hey, it's Cigarette. I just got off the phone with local PD. It's illegal for you to abstain from getting in contact with me while you're in possession of some of my stuff, therefore preventing me from ever getting it back. I didn't want it to come to this, but if I don't get it back in 2 days, you'll be having a visit from Officer Squirt Gun. OP says, what am I in possession of? You took everything when you left. Yeah, whatever you got left, just give it to me. That cool infected mushroom poster that you have that glows in the dark, I want that. That box of coat hangers and wire, give me that too. Miscellaneous USB cables, yeah, I want those. And to that I say, go ahead, have it all, every last bit. But it's not gonna fill the hole in your soul. All of it is just a thinly veiled ruse to, get the door back open, but OP's not having it. Go ahead, call the cops, file the paperwork, have them come over, and I'll give you 5 minutes. You can go ahead and throw my mattress off the balcony and take it home with you. Does that make you feel bad? I don't care. I never cared. Anyway, next OP says, got a late night booty call from my ex. Oh, snap. Probably not worth the cost of the baggage that comes along with the supposed free ride, but I don't know. I can't tell you what to do, OP. You gotta make some hard decisions here. She says, hey, handsome, did you miss me? 'Cause I miss you, puppy dog eyes 3 times. Come over, puppy dog eyes emoji. Let's cuddle, fingers pointing together. OP says, nah. I weighed my options here, and yeah, it's not gonna go well. Nah. She says, I'm COVID-free, don't worry, laughing with ears 3 times. We don't have to keep our distances, kissy heart emoji. OP says, COVID is not the reason that I don't want to come over. You cheated on me, remember? Pandemic or not, I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Screw you, butthole! Get over it, it was like 2 years ago! Have fun being alone, loser! And he says, I will. I'm very satisfied within myself. I actually didn't need you the entire time. You're the codependent who apparently just got out of a relationship and thought you could use me as a rebound, but it ain't gonna go down like that. OP's got more self-respect than that. OP is a big brain boy. I'm so sad she didn't melt down even more after that, but I guess she somewhat took a no and somewhat moved on, although I'm sure she'll crawl back into the DMs in another 2 years. Please just come over, drink some boxed wine and pet my cats. Feels good. Once a cheater, always a cheater. She meant for the streets.
So be not wary, or she must return from where she came.
Next post. This OP says, damn, I don't even know her. Answer, hey, hi. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. If you don't respond in 1 minute, I'm gonna off myself. That's your fault. 3, 2, 1. I did it! Okay, no, I didn't do it. She's off a rock. She's clearly crazy, but she's kind of funny too. I don't know. I'm depressed because of you. I'm sorry. Hello? Answer! Answer! Butthole. I'm depressed because of you. I will do a suicide. OP says, yeah, I'm gonna need less edge on that. But seriously, I was away for 12 fucking minutes. Yeah, that's a little over the top, I guess. It's funny in passing, but if you have to put up with this every day for a year, you're gonna lose your mind. You guys will both be on the same level at that point. She's not funny on purpose. She's an insane person. And no, you cannot fix her. We gotta let this one go. Goodbye. We gotta let it go. This OP says, because testing your significant other instead of talking to them is the basis of any healthy relationship. I've seen this one posted so many times. We're gonna read it. Who cares? She says, I'm not really having a good night. Just text me tomorrow. And boyfriend says, okay. And she takes it to Tumblr and says, boyfriend failed the test. You mean ex-boyfriend? That's right. You go, girl. Oh, you're fucking up. And then Chad comes into the thread to set things right. Oh, yo, childish AF. I'm not gonna force you to talk about shit if you don't want to talk about it. Don't say text me tomorrow or leave me alone if you don't really want me to do that, because I will leave your ass alone until you want to talk again. GTFOH with that elementary school crap. He's too real for that. Not everybody's ready to hear the message, but you're too real for that. You want to sit here and play little baby games? Play them by yourself. I ain't got time. I have adult tasks to accomplish. So I'm gonna go continue doing that, and you sit here doing whatever the fuck it is you think you're doing. This OP says, and connecting with the wrong Wi-Fi can result in a virus and a drained bank account. Oh my god, people are fishing for information on public Wi-Fi? What? Men are like Bluetooth. He's connected to you when you're nearby, but searches for other devices when you're away. Women are like Wi-Fi. She sees all available devices, but connects to the strongest one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not true. Anybody can connect to Wi-Fi. You got the password? Yeah, I do. Password, put this in your mouth. And then she does. It's getting out of control. Bluetooth can actually only connect to one device at a time and would need confirmation for both devices to connect successfully. Wi-Fi connects to multiple devices and can be set without a password. Oh, that's true. Open Wi-Fi. How terrifying is that? You're definitely gonna catch some malware. Make sure you use a digital rubber. I don't know what the fucking a firewall? I don't know. Who cares? I've given up at this point. Let's just keep it rolling. This OP says, girlfriend cheated on me, broke up with her, and then she sent me this. One day, I'll figure out that you won't be able to replace me. You'll never be able to get someone who is so nice, yet so pretty, good at sports, and smart. You'll miss me and regret this one day. It sounds to me like you're already regretting the choices that you made, and that's good. Maybe you'll make different choices in the future. Maybe you'll continue to self-sabotage, but I hope that you'll make different choices in the future. And this is the type of girl that'll come back around at least once a year. She doesn't learn anything. But you can't fix them all. That's all I'm saying. This next OP says, okay, that's not toxic at all. Exactly, eye roll emoji, which I guess is like Snapchat response to some stupid Facebook post. Oh, so many social medias. But the nice girl says, yes, I was toxic, but did I hit you? Okay, yes, but did you die? I mean, like I said, the respect is gone from this relationship, and so am I. It's just that easy. It's just that simple. And she found that out the hard way. This OP says, so I broke my leg and she wanted to go on a date. She says, hey. And OP says, hey, what's up? Long time no talk. How have you been? Good. Emily said you broke your leg. OP says, yeah, I was cleaning my gutters and I fell off. Classic, lol. That's why you really need to pay somebody to do it. My wife learned the hard way. Luckily, I caught her, but yeah, ladder scratch. I got a gnarly scar on my foot. Whatever. Nice girl says, yeah, I really miss talking to you. We should go on a date. OP says, oh, I'd love to, but my leg's really messed up and I can't leave the house for a few weeks. She says, whatever. I don't even like you anymore. You're ugly. And I hope your leg doesn't get better. You missed your chance with me, buddy. And he says, okay, have a nice life. It's really weird. It wasn't a flat out no, but you don't want to wait a few weeks for the leg to get better. You either take me to Starbucks tomorrow or I'm out of here, pal. Well, okay, seeing as I'm physically incapable of doing that, even if I wanted to, yeah, deuces. Don't let the door hit you with a good lord split you, right? Our next OP says this is 2 months into being quote-unquote friends. And OP says, show me your body. Nice Girl says, dude, no. KK, why are men sleazy AF? And he said, you started this conversation asking if I'd eat it, and then suggesting that you wanted to come over. And she said, yeah, and that's all you ever want, all of you. I just don't get it. Just screw it, man. KK. I'm sorry, lol. I was texting 2 people at the same time, and I thought your text was someone else's. Maybe we could do it sometime. I don't know. And OP says, yeah, probably not at this point. Shrug emoji. You're a piece of crap anyways. I mean, to me, both of you seem really disgusting, but I'm glad you got to have whatever fun you had for a little while. But yeah, it was definitely time to walk away. OP could have been like, well, maybe I just... And then you stuck your dick in crazy, you know? Now you got to deal with the consequences of that. The whole fallout of that. And it's not worth it. It's never worth it. This OP says, by the way, she lives in another country. And she says, I don't want you to meet other girls. Ha ha ha. You should just care about me, sad face. That's right. Put your entire life on hold because maybe someday I'll come there, perhaps. Nah, I think I'm good. If we haven't met in 6 months, it's never going to happen. That's my rule for long-distance relationships, but I don't know, some people like to live a little different. Just find it convenient to come home and hop on the computer and your girlfriend's in there somewhere. Perhaps. Your girlfriend might also be a dude. You know what? It's getting complicated. I'm just gonna keep going. OP says, told this girl I'm gay, and she wasn't too happy about it. Yeah, it's just the inverse of, like, I could stop you from being a lesbian if you have this magic dong. She says, hey, I'm sure you get a lot of messages on here from girls who are only interested in doing it, but I'm not like that. If you like, I'm free this weekend to get coffee and just talk. I'd love to get to know you, XX. And OP says, oh, I'm flattered, but I'm also gay, so I'm not interested in meeting up with girls. Sorry. That's unfortunate. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You seem like such a great guy, and I'm sick of being treated so badly by F-boys, Lamau. OP says, yeah, I'm 100% sure that I like men. I'm sorry you've had bad luck with men, but you are not gonna find what you want with me. I mean, you won't meet up just once. I'm a good person. I'm sure we'd have a great conversation if you gave me one chance. OP says, look, I am a gay man. I bang men, and I'm not attracted to women, so I don't see the point. I'm sure you'll find a guy who's interested. It just isn't me. No need to be rude. Your sexuality could always change if you were more open-minded, but I guess you're not. Yeah, you open your mind so much that your brain falls out. You're not allowed to have an opinion that differs from mine. Don't you understand? If you don't do exactly what I tell you to do, then you're closed-minded, and that's just how it is. These are the actions of a psychopath. OP says, 1, I like being gay. And 2, if this were the other way around and I was a straight guy trying to convince a lesbian that she just hasn't been with the right guy yet, then it would be considered creepy. So why is it okay for you to do the same to gay men? And of course she has a meltdown. Her brain just starts sparking. Smoke comes out of her ears. You've pointed out a flaw in her programming and she has no idea what the resolution for that is. Just print 1! Just print 1 and end the program. Before your processor lights on fire, please! She says, you know what? I think I could do better than you anyways. Screw off back to China. Wow. Drag race into it too. That's nice. Super classy. You're just like all other men. Disrespectful. I bet you only work out so much to make up for your tiny pee-pee. Bye. Laughing emojis. And he says, lol. Okay. You think you're cutting me deep, but really, You're just showing me who you are as a person, and yeah, I bet OP couldn't be happier to be sleeping with men at this point. He's like, if I ever thought about going back, that interaction has just sealed it. Never looking in that direction again. Wish I could do the same, but the ride ain't quite over yet. So let's get into the next post. Well, this girl sure is salty. Lol, says this OP. I don't understand, man. Me, smart, nice, athletic, has a college degree. Men, chooses that 5'1" bitch is like stupid as hell. Hashtag, what am I doing wrong? Hashtag, they always go for the stupid ass short hose. Hashtag, what's so good about women with child bodies? Bad touch, stranger danger. So much for that body positivity, huh? Hashtag, majority of women are tall and are getting taller, so hashtag, I hate men. I really do. That's fine. It seems they don't really like you back either, so the feeling's mutual, as we've seen. I'm sure you'll turn it around if you only just get, like, more bitter and hateful, you know? Then you circle all the way. It's like the universe is shaped exactly like the Earth. If you go straight long enough, you end up where you were. A modest mouse quote is what sums this one up for me. Anyway, OP says, another I don't want anything one. You know, when your boyfriend asks if you want anything from the shop and you say no and he actually comes back with nothing, thinking emoji, mind blown emoji, rude. Everybody knows that no means surprise me. No, surprise me means surprise me.
Women.
I would like something, but something non-specific, and then I'll pick something, and inevitably she'll be disappointed with it. So whatever, you can't really win. Who gives a fuck? At least if I bring back nothing, I'm not wasting money just to disappoint you. I can disappoint you for free. Big brain time. Anyway, next post. The thousands of likes disappointed me. He blocked me. I called him, told him to unblock me. He unblocked me, and then I blocked him. We block boys. Boys don't block us. Well, yeah, you totally won in that interaction. I better go and tell people on the internet so they can be super impressed. Wow! That I'm such a girl boss. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Gatekeep, fuck, I fucked it up. Who cares? Move on. This OP says, the duality of woe, man. Don't expect to hear from me again. Hey, I'm horny. It didn't even take that long, did it? She's just like, oh no, I got an itch that can't be scratched. Let's dig up a past relationship, because I'm not quite done making him miserable. Hopefully, yeah, OP continues to not respond. It's the only safe option here. This OP says, she cheats on me but claims she's loyal and perfect. Lol. Well, you see, that's just her trying to keep her ego intact. She knows she's a piece of shit. She just hopes if she projects long enough that other people will start to believe it. And even maybe her herself will start to believe it. But that's not how it works. Anyway, she says, you'll never find another girl like me. Breaking up with me is the worst thing you've ever done. OP says, yeah, that's the plan. I pray not to find another girl like you. You don't deserve me anyway. I'm too good for your ugly receding hairline head ass. I'm so loyal. Why would you break up with me? You're gonna go for some ugly hoe instead of me. I know it. Nobody will ever be as loyal and perfect as I was to you. OP says, you realize you cheated on me, right? This is why guys never get good girls who care about them and are blah, 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 blah. She doesn't realize that, OP. She doesn't want to take any accountability for her actions. So I think it's best if we just leave her in the dust, you know? She wants to say ugly things and drag you down to the point that your self-esteem is suffering, and then eventually you'll crawl back. Maybe she really is the best that I can do. But don't you fall for it, I'm telling you. It doesn't seem that OP did. He sees it for what it is. It's like they said on Tom and Jerry, right? No, you believe it. Anywho, on to our next post. Ran into this girl at a Walmart today and had a flashback to this conversation with her pre-lockdown. Even the lesbians aren't safe. Who told you that they were? What? Hey, are you OP? Seat 267 in Psych? OP says, can I ask who this is first? Oh, this is Nice Girl. I sit 3 rows back from you. Bright red hair and black glasses. Yeah, cool. I don't fuck with redheads, though. Just personal rules, you know? I'm not gonna go into reasons why. But OP says, oh, hey, Nice Girl. Yeah, this is OP. What's up? Super bored, so I decided to hit you up. A friend gave me your number, by the way. How's your day been? And he says, yeah, pretty good. How about you? Well, it definitely just got a whole lot better. He said, oh, something good happened? And she said, oh yeah, definitely. She's talking about you, OP. You responded and made her day better. If you talk to her for another 5 minutes, you'll become the focal point of her entire personality. Just nice girl things. OP says, Lamau, well, do you want to share with the class? And she said, well, I'm texting a really pretty girl, so how can't my day be good? Oh, that's right, they're lesbian. Damn it, I screwed it up. It's fine. Nobody will notice. OP says, oh, thanks, but I don't want to lead you on or anything, so just so you know, I have a boyfriend. But friend said you were gay. And she said, yeah, I'm pansexual. Lol, fucking snowflakes making up these stupid sexualities. Just friggin' choose who to bang and stop being a selfish friggin' whore. Jesus. You really feel a certain type of way about this, don't you? You've been tainted by dong. You'll never find a woman who will want to touch your tainted clown pocket. If she does, she'll probably just throw up from the diseases you probably have from spreading your legs for everyone. God. That really went 0 to 1,000, didn't it? OP says, yeah. My stink clam's tainted, so tell all those other psycho gold star bitches to keep far, far away from me. Amen to that. What sort of friend is it that would send a psychopath like this your way? No, thank you. I do not appreciate it. Ooh, I'm not gonna say I could tell you just from the red hair and the black thick rimmed glasses, but you know, I'm gonna think it really loud. Our next OP says, I think one of my friends might be a nice girl. She says, I was gonna tell him I'm sorry for spazzing, but he's not answering me, so I said, I'm sorry for interrupting your game, eye roll emoji. That's all he does is play that stupid ass game, facepalm emoji. And OP says, well, give him some time. He might be busy. Nice girl says, I don't care if he's busy, I'm more important. OP says, yikes. To say the least, yes, yikes. I'm crazy, laughing with tears emoji. And OP says, yeah, I could tell. Let the man play a fucking game if he wants to. He needs to unwind, okay? Everyone's got their own special stupid thing that they like to participate in. For him, it's League of Legends. For you, it's, well, harassing everybody, making everybody's life around you worse. Definitely nice girl vibes. I'm glad it's just a friend. But maybe we could consider, I don't know, having her be not a friend. Just try the transition, see how it works out. You're going to feel better. I can almost guarantee that. Anyway, moving on. OP says, Facebook trash, which basically it all is. This post says, what do boys even find attractive about hunkered donkers? They're literally just like a ball of fat on a girl's chest. Like, if you could love me for the fat on my chest, why can't you love me for the fat on my stomach, you piece of crap? They serve 2 completely different functions, okay? Really what she's looking for here is just an excuse to be fat and lazy. Some dudes are really into that muffin top, I'll tell you that, but that ain't me. I can't do it. It repulses me. And no matter how much it might hurt some feelings, you should be allowed to have preferences. I know, it's a hot take. Whatever, moving on. This OP says, after a girl asked me to go to Nebraska after I told her I was in the military, keep in mind she has a boyfriend too. Oh, come on, OP, start your new life in Nebraska. You can husk corn. That's the only job they have there, is just a bunch of corn shuckers.
What's up, mother shuckers? My name is Colonel Cornelius Cornwall.
Nice Girl says, okay, then go into the military, still with your V card, never having felt your dong inside a woman, never truly experiencing true bliss, and the military will turn you gay. You'll sleep next to other men, and you'll eat next to other men, and you'll shower with other men. The women you see will have no interest in you because they have men already, or they're also gay, and you'll settle for what you think you're worth, and the military is going to make you feel like you have no self-worth. I mean, they break you down, but they build you up again is the whole idea. I'm not going to explain this to you. You're a coward. You want to set one man's life entirely off course because you need somebody on the back burner. What if it doesn't work out with your boyfriend? You're a piece of garbage. Can't you be grateful that the man is serving his country? Or rather, I guess, serving the oligarchs that actually run the country? Can't get too into that here. But for the record, I am of sound mind and have no thoughts of hurting myself, okay? Suffice to say, this is a really scummy thing to do, but what else do we expect from nice girls, right? I try not to expect anything from anybody these days. I'm swimming in an appletini right now. I can't make words.
Ooh, appletinis.
Ex-girlfriend was a serial cheater. When I found out and confronted her, she screamed insults at me, broke up with me, and then kicked me out. This is the aftermath. Well, good for you for walking away, you know? Or I guess getting kicked out and staying gone. Whatever the case may be, you got out. That's what's important. She says, I don't know if you've texted me or tried to call me because I've had your number blocked. But, yeah, wouldn't mind saying that I have to say, this whole thing has really come out of nowhere. If I don't get the chance to speak to you again, then so be it, but I'd prefer to understand what happened, as it's all still very confusing to me. What is confusing about this? I hope this is just another OP that doesn't respond for forever. I have to keep your number blocked. I'm sorry, because it is too difficult and painful for me to stay prepared 24/7 in case you contact me, and I need to try and take care of myself and not get distracted at work. Could you be any more melodramatic? Understand that I do not give a fuck. I have checked out. It is over between us, and as much as you want to reminisce and pine and talk about something that might have been or we could have had or how confusing it was for you, I don't care. Process it on your own. Or not on your own. I don't care. Go back to that dude who was banging in. You guys can process it together. Me, I'm out of here. You've somehow made this horrible thing that you've done to me all about yourself. So go screw. She says, I will leave you unblocked if you want to contact me in the next hour or two. Then I will have to go to bed. And OP just sends a song from Leon titled Tired of Talking.
And I'm tired of talking.
She says, okay, I guess you don't want to talk them. Then... Yeah, what was your fucking first clue? OP unfortunately does say something besides a YouTube URL. I find that unfortunate. But he says, I'm not going to contact you. Not going to distract you at work. Now you're working, well, I expect that you'll pay back the $480 that you borrowed from me. Glad to hear you're working. Take care. She said, and yeah, this is a really shitty way to end 2 years. I never lied to you or cheated on you. With the gaslighting and everything. Nah, we're not buying that one no more. You gotta find a new mark. I was gonna move to place for you, and you treat me like I'm worthless and that my words mean nothing. You're a proven liar. Your words to me mean less than nothing. I can stand a little white lie now and again, but like, to throw away 2 years that y'all had together on some strange dong, and then you want to flip it all around and make it seem like it's OP's fault? It's so hateable. Not all clown pocket is good clown pocket. That's what I'll say. Just keep your head on swivel, fellas, you know? Keep it wrapped, really introspect into what it is she's saying. And it's hard for dudes. They'll probably slip a lot of shit past you, but eventually you'll catch on. You keep your eyes peeled. You don't let your guard down. She says or does or acts a little weird. Boom, you're a gazelle. Off into the grass. Never to be seen again. OP does respond, but he's blocked, apparently. And he says, "You're worth more than you'll ever believe you are. Words are cheap. Actions speak louder than words. It isn't your words I have a problem with. It's your actions. Lies or not, I turned a blind eye to things that hurt me, and I feel disrespected. And I lost my trust." Okay, good first draft. Do it again, but like meaner. We can scratch the "you're worth more than you'll ever believe" simp bullshit. Just lay it down really flat for her. Tell her she's a soulless harpy. Throw it in her face that her entire life is just a masterclass on duplicity and gaslighting. You could bring up the smorgasbord petri dish of STDs that she's carrying around between her legs. Are you really out here just banging anybody with a pulse? What is the standard that has to be met? How far away is that standard from having your entire body declared as a biohazard zone? I'm just saying, man, she hurt you. You know, you gotta hurt her back. Truly nobody wins in a situation like that, but I'll tell you this, I'm gonna lose a lot less than that bitch. OP says, "I don't think you're a bad person." She is a bad person, OP! Where are your balls, dude? You gotta man up. I know you guys spent 2 years together and she's totally a person and blah, blah, blah. But is she the person that you thought she was? So who is she actually, right? Are you following my logic? You need to burn this stranger to the ground! I'll do it for you if you want. We have people for that. They only charge a nominal fee. Whatever. He says, "I don't think you're a bad person. I think you're a very good person." What the fuck? This is Clown World, isn't it? What the fuck? I don't understand. Please, elaborate. OP says, "It's your own behavior that causes you to lose the things you don't want to lose over and over again." Yeah, get into therapy. Stop fucking hurting people. Other people don't leave you. You force them away and make yourself hate them so much so it doesn't hurt as much when they leave. Deal with that now while you still can, or you'll end up old and alone, like your mother. Oh, shit. We're dragging moms into it too. Oh, just really got real, didn't it? Your mom's behavior cost her everything too. Wow, dude, 2 years, you guys really, you did get to know each other so you can tear each other apart like this. I love to see it. I also hate to see it, but I really love to see it. He says, "I'm not gonna block you, but I need a serious break. And I think you do too, so look after yourself." OP gets a couple of missed calls from Blank, who did not leave a message. This message was provided by Telestra at no charge to you. Sent twice. And then she says, "To break up with someone is one thing. Totally acceptable. Sometimes things aren't meant to be. To do it in this way, to drop someone like they didn't mean anything, like they have to value, to sweep them out of your life without even a proper goodbye, is a tad fucked." Yeah, so's cheating. What do you want from me? You're lucky I don't hurt you worse than this, okay? You're lucky I'm a civilized man who uses civilized means instead of dragging you out into the town square and stoning you to death. That's what happens to cheaters some places in the world, and some might even say that they deserve it. Not me, though. I'm beyond all that. I can't truly judge another human being. I can't control your actions at all. The only thing I can do is control my actions, and my action is to get the fuck away. This person is not good for themselves or anyone. For this nice girl to bring up things being a tad fucked. Again, literally in this case. That's absolutely ludicrous. You have no power here. But she thinks she does. Goes on moaning and complaining. "I deserve better than this. This is so messed up. I'm doing well regardless. Not that you give a damn, but you're a coward. You are the neckbeard nice guy who you mock. You don't even have the balls to end a relationship because you want to. You have to twist it around and blame everyone but yourself from your own guilt. I hope you get help because this kind of behavior is not normal. Again, she cheated. What the fuck?
The impudence! The audacity! The unmitigated gall!
Yeah. Come over here, Pot. I want to introduce you to somebody, okay? There's my good friend Kettle. Frying Pan's over there too, but he don't say too much. And Frying Pan truly does have like the blackest soul of all. Covered in grease, can never truly be cleaned. OP's ex is the Frying Pan. He says, yeah, I agree. All of this feels horrible. However, I never broke up with you. You dumped me. You're a freaking coward and a pig. She doesn't deny it at all. She knows the truth deep down. I'm not gonna cry over you anymore. All I can do is learn from my mistakes. Yeah, good luck with that. I can't let little boys have ownership of my heart and soul because they don't know how precious it is. They are why they can't have nice things. You are in such denial right now. I'm shocked. The lion, the witch, the audacity of this bitch. You would say these things to me? Why does OP not flip out? We've got some very measured people today, very in control of themselves, unlike fucking reactionary me. I'm pretty impressed. He just takes all that on the chin and says, good. I love it. I wish I could be more like that because I love it. She says, grow the fuck up, dude. You're almost 30. And he just says, lol. Do you watch the ReddX YouTube channel, OP? He watched the Neckbeard and NiceGuys content, so, I mean, I do have a lot of that stuff, if you were wanting to partake. The maniac succubus continues to rip and tear regardless, saying, I hope you get help, because I do think you're a sweet person, and you don't deserve at all the turmoil in your head, but I don't agree with your actions. Yeah, the feeling's mutual. What is gonna drive this point home for you? I was a sweet person. I was a sweet person for 2 years and it got me fucking slapped in the mouth. So guess what? Now you get to see the other side. You are not the only one that is adept at the ripping and the tearing. OP, consistently taking the high road, says, thank you. I appreciate all that, but I don't need your help. I'm doing great. Hell yeah, up and out. Never see that witch again, right? Then she decides to break down the message that he sent. Thank you, I appreciate it. Insincere, passive-aggressive, and you're not thankful for anything I said. You are bitter. Pretty sure that's a bit of projection, but go off, I guess. And she will. OP said, I don't need no help, and she said, no, you're right. I can't help you. This is far too deep for an unqualified person to help. Not really what he said at all, but okay. I'm doing great, he said, and she said, well, I hope this is true. This isn't the actions of someone who is doing great. Again, pot, kettle, frying pan. We've now added more new friends, skillet, ladle, oven glove. My entire kitchen's done in monochrome black. It's very sleek and futuristic. Thanks for asking. That's why I'm doing so great. My kitchen looks fucking awesome. OP tries to respond, but I think he's blocked again. And he says, yeah, it was sincere. It was kind of you to say. I think you're sweet too. I am indeed doing great. Stop engaging with this, please. For God's sake, I can't do this anymore. She says, can we talk tonight? You said you were busy on Sunday. I'm having difficulty resolving all of this drama. Yeah, this drama that you created. Isn't that weird how we have to deal with the consequences of our own actions? How inconvenient. Calling me a child. Not only are you a child, but you're an idiot. What part of fuck and off did you not understand? She says, I'm making one last try to speak to you on the phone. And if you won't give me that, then I accept that I'm just going to have to move on without that closure. Oh, what a gigantic burden for you. You think I want to sit here and talk about why you did what you did? I really don't care. You're a black hole. You destroy everything in your orbit. OP misses another call, quote unquote misses it. I don't think he missed it too much. He texts back and says, Sunday was my birthday and I was busy, but to be honest, I don't want to talk over the phone right now. I don't understand any more than you do. I don't have any answers for you. I can't resolve this and I haven't had any control over it. I don't know what closure you need, but I don't know if I can give it to you. Move on if you want to. You don't need my blessing or approval, but okay, you have it anyway. Whatever you choose to do with your life, you have my love and support. Make good choices. I don't have anything else to say. Ugh, love and support. You gotta let me edit these before you send it. Do you read them twice? I get it. 2 years. Oh, it's such a long time together. Yeah, then why did she fucking crush your heart? She says, I have things to say. Yeah, when do you not? OP says, look, speak your mind. You don't need my permission. And then, missed another call. And she says, I tried to call. Missed another call. OP says, I'm not one of those people who thinks text is impersonal. Message me. Or email me. Yes. Email me the details of my breakup. I can't be asked to care right now, in the moment. The reason she wants to talk is because, if she does put the pressure on through a phone call, OP is gonna buckle. Probably because she runs verbal circles around him. It's just gonna be like one big gaslighting fest, and yeah, OP's not into it. Just email me. I like that, honestly. Some people might think it's lame. I think it's the most Sigma move I've ever seen. Yeah, you cheated on me? I don't give a shit. Send me an email about it. Ambrosia. She says, no, I told you, this is my last attempt to speak to you. Speak, as in talk. I do not want to text or email. And OP says, well, suit yourself. I don't want to talk. Take care. Done and done. We wash our hands of that trash, don't we? OP does have a little context, little text post to go along with it, and says, we met while attending different colleges. Her brother was an awesome dude and took me aside early on in our relationship and told me that she had been formally diagnosed with borderline personality disorder and was highly narcissistic. I had never heard of BPD, so he told me to research it because I was in for a big fall. He wasn't wrong. Despite being smothered by red flags, my naivete got the better of me. In the end, I discovered that she was already in a relationship when we met and had cheated on her previous partner with me. Then she cheated on me with numerous people the entire time we were in the relationship and was regularly smoking crystal with her ex-boyfriend. Boy, you really know how to pick 'em, don't you, LP? It's gonna be better next time, I promise. She's not gonna be a she-devil that stomps on your heart, maybe. What I need you to do is not ignore the red flags, grow a backbone, know when to walk away. You watch lots of Neckbeards and Nice Guy videos, I hope you see this. I'm talking directly to you right now. Sometimes it's hard to say no. Sometimes you just want to, keep the person in the relationship happy. Okay, everything's my fault, that's fine. But you also have to know when to put your foot down and be like, look, you're being fucking ridiculous right now. Not that you'll probably hear it with her altered brain chemistry and whatnot, but can't you get her on medication or something like that? God. Also, double plus on top of all that, just stop responding. It's like deep down you wanted to give her a second chance. You enjoyed the love bombing part a little bit. But it's not healthy. We all know how this is gonna end. With you or her, or both, zipped up in body bags. Next post. OP says, do I even reply to this or try to salvage this? If you even have to ask the question, the answer is usually no, okay? Just for future reference. Am I crazy for seeing huge red flags in this kind of behavior already? We haven't met yet, by the way. Well, there you go. You already know the answer deep down in your heart. You're just looking to me to confirm it, and to that I say, I confirm. Yes, doctor, I concur. OP says, so I wasn't going to keep texting you if you were busy, that's all. And she says, you didn't ask either. You said, hope you blank, which is a very closed statement. It does not open any conversations. I reciprocate, guys. Oh yeah? Where'd they teach you to do that, huh? Opie says, you don't have to. You can definitely talk or open conversation if you want to. Also, God, this is painful already. Of course, she has the standard boilerplate response, I don't pursue men. If a guy wants, he will ask instead of just saying, I hope. How do you think I could have responded to closed ending statement? I'm interested and attracted to a man who wants to build something meaningful with me and who pursues me consistently. Yeah, the problem with pursuing chicks consistently is that pretty soon it gets fucking exhausting. I'm not for it. Like, I do believe you gotta keep the spice, the romance alive and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean you being an overly dramatic, open-mouthed, drooling moron and me chasing you around the house like, oh, please, no, it totally was my fault. Fuck out of here with all that. I sort of agree with her on the weak language part, you know, saying, I hope. Oh, I wish for this to happen. Like, fucking ask. Make it happen. What's wrong with you? All that to say, I guess, you both probably got some work to do. That's okay. We all do. But, get to work. This OP asks, alcohol or unhinged? Well, why not both? She says, okay, cheers. I don't think I want to be friends with you anymore. I'm sorry, bye. And OP says, well, okay. I love that. Just go ahead, I guess. You want me to chase you around? That's really what they all want. Chase them around and give them the attention that daddy never did. It's not my job and I don't care. Nice Girl says, oh, wait. I have a date tonight with a girl. Do you want to take me? I want Wingstop so bad. My ass is driving there drunk. I want it so bad. Yoy cannot bring it to me. Don't message me, please. He hasn't sent a message. You missed me off last night. I don't want you in my life. Yeah, unless you arrive with Wingstop.
All I want is Wingstop! That's a little exciting.
This is ludicrous. I think it is the alcohol. She admits to being drunk, but there might just be a dash of personality disorder in there too. Maybe. OP says, look, this is exhausting. Make a decision and stick with it. She says, unless you want to bring me Wingstop, don't message me. Like, I said it as a joke, and then she said it in real life, and that was just, that really blew my socks off. And then she says, who is this? Oh, yeah, we're gonna play it coy. I deleted your number already. I didn't even care. Nobody. This is no one. Good night. Kiss, kiss. Sorry. This is it, like, all in a span of minutes, okay? 3:14 to 3:19 p.m. 5 minutes. And she just flipped around for some... I don't know. What the fuck is going on? I want to get off the ride. That's what I know. Emergency brake lever? I don't care. Get me out of here. Yeah, so sorry. I'm going yo sleep. Thanks, yo, my amazing boyfriend. So cute. Thinking that you would need something. I'm telling you now, zero chance, absolutely zero interest in you. Oh, okay, well, we're back to that again. 20 minutes later. I hope that gets to your head. Zero, don't. It'll just zero, gross, ew. No, okay, no. Ew, cute. By and by. My boyfriend, us here, all TTYL. Aw, bitch. Are you sending me things to send me things? You have to be at this point, right? Don't even respond. Just block it. It's fine. Save you some of those precious sanity points, you know? OP says, I was in a meeting. Do you know how insane this makes you look? Do you know how insane she actually is? Well, she just showed you, so believe her and run. I love that your garbage doesn't affect me. He says, I don't think I've ever said something bad about you, but okay. Are you able to bring me or no? All this is a fucking tantrum or a cleverly placed advertisement over Wingstop. For Wingstop. I need a friend to hang with. Clearly you're not it. Bye-bye. That I have no problem with. I have zero care. Zero. Opie says, look, this is exhausting. Are we finally done? Not until you bring me Wingstop. She didn't say that. She just says, night, night, lol. Most definitely. Oh my goodness. You do know you ate ugly as hell, right? I don't know what toy want me to do. I want something to eat. I'm so hungry. Thanks. I'm absolutely starving. I can't deal with you. Woo, I'm so happy to hear that. Screw yourself. So cute. I need you to activate you, Coco Hui. I don't care. I didn't care for you. I don't. Wow, just... You can literally see her brain swirling around. I'm swimming in an appletini right now. I can't make words.
Ooh, appletinis.
I love it. She just fly off the handle. Probably she'll blame you for all of it. Sure. Whatever. Your life choices. I totally did that to you. What an idiot. So yes, I defer to my first thought on this. Alcohol or unhinged? Yes. I want to see some more OPs with big old strong backbones. So we're going to get into this one, which is promising, but I warn you, the first half is going to crush you. So this is from Storytime with Ty. TikTok? I don't know. Instagram? What the fuck? I don't know what social media it's from, nor do I really care. Anyway, she says, imagine this. Imagine being 8 months pregnant and the night before your doctor appointment, your husband takes you out on a nice date, real fancy restaurant, got your favorite flowers, a necklace, new charm bracelet, comfy new slippers, perfume, etc. All to end up leaving you the very next morning, 30 minutes before your appointment time. Oh my god, there must have been some big changes. What could have possibly happened? Here's some backstory. I met this man a few years ago, and off rip, he treated me like a queen. Our very first date was a night out in front of the lake. Oh, he was everything I ever wanted my ex to be. I've always acknowledged my appreciation of him and everything he's done. He's never cheated, rubs my feet and belly faithfully, legit caters to me and my every need/want. Yeah, but you're just lacking the dopamine in your brain because he's too easy to get. He's too easy to get. He's always right there. What I really need is a bad boy. What a fucking idiot. Fast forward. While we were on our date, I snapped pictures and videos of everything and I sent them to my ex. You're a psychopath. I shared how I wished it was him who did these things for me, how it was him I should have been pregnant for, and how I wished he loved me, how I still love him, and maybe that one day we could come back from all this. Well, my husband, he saw these messages. Yeah, that's completely his fault, right? How dare you go through my things? What are you saying? That you don't trust me? Well, I don't now. No, I know it was wrong, but I love my husband and don't want to lose him over stupid texts and hormones. Yeah, right. Imagine we're just gonna bounce back from this? You're out of your goddamn mind. I didn't mean those things. I'm just pregnant and emotional. Yeah, let's keep on dodging that accountability, right? Not a drop anywhere to be seen. How can I get my husband back? You don't. You deserve nothing. You lose. He's packed all his things and some of mine and left. She just had to throw in yeah, he stole some shit from me too, everybody. Sure, I believe you. This is her sending messages to hubby. And she says, baby, please don't do this. I didn't mean those things. I was in a weird place. I love you. I love you more than anything. Please don't do this to me and our baby. Yeah. You like that dude so much? How about you fucking have him raise it? I'm out. Husband does one even better and says, yeah, that's if the baby is even mine. You blew it. Be with your ex. Yeah, shoo. You got what you wanted. Congratulations. I'll have the divorce papers delivered to you. If the baby is mine, I'll also be taking my daughter with me. You don't deserve my seed, and you won't taint my daughter's mind. Damn, dude. I mean, best of luck fighting at the family court. They side with the mother a lot, but I have seen dads win, and given how, I don't know, tore up her life truly is, I don't think it'll be that hard to net a victory there. He continues, I will be at the hospital when you give birth, but only to get my DNA test. I hope you remain healthy and stay blessed. You're free to work out your confusion. Goodbye, Ty. She says, baby, please, oh my god, I'm not confused. It wasn't first, but that's before I was on the verge of losing you. I don't want to lose you, please. I love that, yeah. I'm soaking that in. I'm still gonna leave, but just know I'm enjoying this more than I should. He says, just stop. The damage is done, and so am I. You hurt me deep with this, Ma. Lesson learned. I'll never trust another. No need to beg. Keep the energy you had sending those messages last night. And she says, what am I gonna do without you? I don't know. Single motherhood seems like the plan. Just desserts indeed. This man literally did everything for her. This is like next level type of romance shit. The kind of things that I aspire to come up with on my own. And yeah, all that. Into the trash it goes. People sabotage relationships with available, loving partners in favor of chaotic, unstable relationships with people who will maltreat them. And usually that's a byproduct of upbringing that involves, you know, being absentee parents or neglectful or abandoning or, you know, addicts or something like that. Or some type of, you know, deeper maltreatment. Suffice to say, she's got some damage, a few chips on her shoulder. She needs to get that taken care of, definitely. But indeed, you don't need to be a part of that process. I would refuse to be as well. The hurt is deep. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Said it once before, I'll say it again. Not all sliz is good sliz. You know, this is a lot of heartache. You got dug in too deep, and I guess you didn't see it until the hammer dropped. You're making some hard choices there, but in my opinion, at least, you're making the correct choices, being there for your child and whatnot. Definitely a difficult situation. You hate to see it. You hate to have, even more than that, you hate to have a new life brought into it. What unfortunate circumstances. But you make the best of it. You move from where you are, and I think you're doing that amicably. She's the one that's really going to fall apart. Eventually, there will be the gaslighting and trying to flip it around on you and all that stuff, but you stand strong, all right? You raise your daughter up to be a woman better than your ex could ever hope to be. You know what I mean? Even that's probably setting the bar too low for this slime ball of a woman. You can excel far past what she could accomplish. And I hope the kid does. And I know she probably will because she's being raised by a smart father. Love to see it. Keep up the good work out there, fellas. That's the end of this episode, but I do hope you enjoyed it. If you did, check out the Patreon, the YouTube memberships, my merch over on Fourth Wall. It's all a good time and great ways to support. If you don't have any dollary dues to throw my way right now, I mean, you could just share the video with your friends. Word of mouth, you can't put a price tag on that. Regardless of if you do any of those things or don't, I want you to know that I appreciate you. Thank you very much for watching. I hope that you remember throughout this day that you are loved, you are worthy, you definitely deserve it, and I shall see you in the next one, friends. So until then, bye-bye.
Nani baka, nani baka, nani baka, nani baka, nani baka.